Dive into anything else. I wanted somebody had text in, and you know how we have the good morning to see you. Somebody texted in and said, "Good morning to see the back of your face." I don't know why, but I like that. So thank you, mystery texter. All right, we're going to start with a couple of really sad stories, and this one just sucks. Eric Dane, the TV and film actor who rose to fame as Dr. Mark McSteamy Sloan on Grey's Anatomy, has passed away after a very public battle with ALS. He was 53 years old. His family made the announcement yesterday in a statement. They said, "With heavy hearts, we share that Eric Dane passed on Thursday afternoon following a courageous battle with ALS. He spent his final days surrounded by dear friends, his devoted wife, and his two beautiful daughters, Billy and Georgia, who were at the center of his world. Throughout his journey with ALS, Eric became a passionate advocate for awareness and research, determined to make a difference for others facing the same fight. He will be deeply missed and lovingly remembered always. Eric adored his fans and is forever grateful for the outpouring of love and support that he's received. The family has asked for privacy as they navigate this impossible time."
When I saw the headline, I was blown away. I knew it was not looking good for him, but that was a particularly aggressive run. Yeah. At least in my mind, it's just like half a year from the time we were watching him on Good Morning America talk about the fact that he was diagnosed with it, how he was going to battle it, to now he's gone.
It was, Steve, so aggressive that I was like, did he, because he's in California and I think you're allowed to do assisted stuff out there. I was like, did he just make this decision on his own?
No, I mean, because I remember the fact that he had that interview. He walked into the interview on GMA. He needed assistance with a cane, but he walked in and then he was turned around. He's in a wheelchair. And then today he's passed. Really, really liked the guy. And the thing is Preston, the show that he was on, The Last Ship, which I was a huge fan of, he was this big, two-fisted captain, imposing figure. And to see him wither away like that, so horrific.
We have a couple clips from Last Ship. Here we go.
Do you ever go out with coworkers?
I make it a rule not to.
I am so glad that I don't work here.
Are you hitting on me? In the hospital?
Would that be wrong?
That was from Grey's Anatomy.
Yeah.
All right, they said they were both from The Last Ship. All right, here's The Last Ship. Here we go.
It's a new world now. There's no good guys and bad guys. Doesn't matter which side we thought we were on. We're all just trying to survive. We don't want to hurt you any more than you want to hurt us. But you know I'm not leaving here without my man.
Super good-looking guy. He seemed very likable, too.
Very likable.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, man, Again, if you get the chance, I don't want to keep going on about The Last Ship, and I think you'd like it in particular, Preston. I know you're watching a lot, but it is, a post-pandemic event. They're in the Arctic. They're not susceptible to this disease. When they return, everything is hell in a handbasket, and it's just well done. But he was such a good, convincing leader in that series. It's so sad to see that this has happened to him.
He apparently discovered acting accidentally. He was a water polo player in high school, and that short season freed him up to be roped into getting involved in theater, and he played Joe Keller in All My Sons. And once he got on stage, that was it for him. He said, I fell in love with it. I was like, this is the greatest feeling ever. And then he got some small roles after he moved to Los Angeles, Saved by the Bell, The Wonder Years, Married with Children. He later joined Gideon's Crossing in a recurring role and then starred in 2 seasons of Charmed. But his breakout role came as he had guested. It was a guest role as Dr. Mark McSteamy Sloan on Grey's Anatomy. And he charmed them so much, they made him a main character. And he stayed with the show until his character was killed off in 2012. He later starred in several seasons on The Last Ship and Euphoria. And that show, Euphoria, will feature Dane in all 8 episodes of the upcoming 3rd season, which is due out in April. In 2004, he had married actress Rebecca Gayheart. They welcomed daughters Billy and Georgia in 2010 and 2011. He struggled with addiction and depression, both of which he was open about over the years. Gayheart filed for divorce in 2018, but she filed to have the divorce dismissed just this last March.
Yeah,
after he was diagnosed and everything, and they stayed together.
There's so many diseases that are cruel and do horrific things, and obviously from cancer on and on. But there's something particularly, vicious about ALS.
Yeah, I agree. And, with cancer, sometimes there's hope of treatment.
Yeah,
and you hang on and let's see if this works. And sometimes it does, and it gives you hope. Yeah. But ALS is just this. There's no cure for it, and it slowly robs you of your motor skills.
Yeah.
And it takes its time. Sometimes it takes its time, and it goes from movement to then speaking, and then swallowing, and then you're gone.
You're inside.
Yeah.
You're you inside.
Yeah.
But your mechanism, your conduit, your physicality is robbed from you.
Yeah, it's terrible. So sad news there. And then another sad story, but Catherine O'Hara was quietly laid to rest on Valentine's Day. A private service for family and close friends was held at St. Martin of Tours Church in Los Angeles. Actress Kelly Lynch shared a photo of the program from the service on Instagram with the caption, "Rest in peace, darling Catherine." And she added a quote from Raymond Carver poem that said, "And did you get what you wanted from this life? Even so, I did. And what did you want? To call myself beloved, to feel myself beloved on the earth." The actress died January 31st, of course, after suffering from pulmonary embolism. So that was sad to see. We need a lighter story.
We do, goddammit.
So how about this? Snoop Dogg. His credit card was declined during dinner at a restaurant in Italy. So he repaid the owners with 5 free tickets to the much-anticipated Olympic snowboarding finals. The daughter, a woman named Sofia Valmadre, who was the daughter of the restaurant's owner, said, "Grazie, Snoop," in a video that she posted.
I just got tickets from a Snoopy doggy.
The 54-year-old hip-hop legend, who's in Milan Cortina working as a correspondent for the Olympic Games, ordered a cheeseburger, chicken wings, chicken nuggets, and French fries. A traditional Italian meal.
Absolutely.
At the gastropub Cronox in the town of Livigno. When it came time to pay, his credit card did not go through, causing an embarrassing moment for the world-famous rapper. Instead of getting irked, though, the restaurant owners told him that not to worry about it. You don't have to pay for the food. It's free. But after the mishap, Snoop repaid the family with the more than the cost of the grub, because apparently people were really looking forward to going to these finals for the snowboarding, and he gave them tickets to it. Snoop Dogg hasn't said when or why his credit card was denied.
It seems like he would have enough in the bank to cover that.
I think so.
Call me
but
crazy.
For whatever reason, it was denied. So.
I've been enjoying all of Snoop's Olympic content, and I especially recommend that you guys watch the video of Snoop and Stanley Tucci.
Yeah.
They meet for a cocktail in this very nice Italian hotel, and Stanley Tucci just has this aura of cool, he's very chill, and Snoop is Snoop, and they just meet in the middle, and it's really fun.
They hit it off?
Yeah, it's really fun, and they end up dressed up in these outfits. Snoop has been delivering coats to everybody that he connects with out there. It's
I'd like
really
to see
great.
Stanley Tucci adopt Snoop style for a while.
Steve, then I'm going to send you this video. It's funny.
I got to see that. All right, for his 72nd birthday, John Travolta gifted himself yet another pilot's license. On his Instagram, he showed off a Bombardier Global Express.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, I thought you were going to keep going with us. I'm trying to cue him here.
I'm ready.
The video then cut to him in the cockpit as he told the camera, "I just accomplished my license in the Global Express SIC." Alongside the clip, he wrote, "It's my birthday today." And he said, "I'm very proud to say that I got my license in the Global Express. Thank you for all my birthday wishes."
I think that's all wonderful. I'm not exactly sure what that is and what that entitles him to. The acquisition of that license, is it
I'm assuming it
more
is
commercial?
No, I'm assuming it's a specific aircraft, but
right.
I don't know.
Ryan might know.
Oh yeah, Ryan is our aviator.
Yeah.
Ryan,
You're on the money. It is a license for a specific aircraft, the Bombardier. SIC is second in command, so
All right,
he can be a
nice,
co-pilot for it. So.
excellent. So you got yet another one. Travolta has been a licensed pilot since he was 22 years old. He's qualified to pilot several different planes, including Boeing 747, 707, 737, and now the Bombardier Global Express. So good on him.
dude, I mean, he just, and it's wild to see him behind the wheel in the cockpit of a 737.
Yeah.
It's friggin' John Travolta.
Yep, absolutely. He is. That is his. I'd say that's above acting in his passion.
By far.
Yeah.
Absolutely. I mean, his house has that driveway that is a runway.
Yeah. He lives right there on an airport or a private airport. So TMZ is reporting that actor Kim Delaney had a rather unique excuse for leaving the scene of an accident back in 2022. According to court documents, Delaney admitted to being involved in the accident but denies being drunk. The motorcycle driver suing Delaney claimed that she was driving erratically before the crash and left before the cops arrived. The actress said that in her filing, that she is not responsible for the crash, blaming a third party. And she also explains that she left the scene because she is an actress who has appeared in television series and movies and is additionally fearful of any retribution or attack based on her perceived celebrity status.
I see.
So she's so famous
that people want to kill her.
And she had to leave.
Right. She's a high-profile celebrity.
For fear of her life.
You don't know who's going to show up at that accident scene.
Oh, shut up. She was drunk. She had to get out of there.
Yeah.
All right. This is one final disturbing story to share with you. Crystal Hefner, the widow of late Playboy founder Hugh Hefner, has alleged that his scrapbooks and journals contain images of nude women taken without their consent and images of underage girls. At a news conference yesterday with lawyer Gloria Allred, or this is on Tuesday, I'm sorry, Crystal Hefner said she is deeply worried about the images getting out. She said there are serious and unresolved concerns about the scope of what these books contain. Crystal Hefner said that there are more than 3,000 scrapbooks and journals that span decades dating back to the 1960s. Allred said she filed regulatory complaints asking for California's and Illinois' attorneys general to launch an investigation into the Hefner Foundation regarding the scrapbook and journal collection. The press secretary for the Illinois Attorney General's office said they received the complaint. They're reviewing it. Allred said that the journals describe Hugh Hefner's sexual exploits, including names, descriptions of the sex acts, and even sometimes tracking women's menstrual cycles. Allred said that the foundation has planned to digitize the photos. And Allred said that when Crystal Hefner spoke up about her concerns over the journals, she was fired as the foundation's chief executive. The Hugh M. Hefner Foundation was founded in 1964. The two were married in 2012. She was 26. He was 86.
Of course. Yeah, and even then she was a little too old for him.
A 60-year difference.
Yeah.
They remained married until Hefner's death in 2017. Since her death, Crystal Hefner has given several interviews in which
she can't go anywhere near Linguini.
Where she said that Hefner was emotionally abusive and that she made several attempts to escape the Playboy Mansion while she was living there. So,
if you watch that extended documentary series on Hefner and the Playboy Empire, I think it was A&E had it. Man, it's not good.
Yeah.
My question is, are they suggesting that these scrapbooks contain photos of underage women?
Well, it said that. Yeah. It said,
I missed that.
Yeah, it said at the beginning that that they contain images of nude women taken without their consent and images of underage girls.
All right, wow.
So right there. So we'll see. All right, a nicer story after that, and I saw this morning. Woody and Buzz are back in Toy Story 5. The new trailer teasing that everybody's favorite toys will have to team up once again is out today. It looks great.
Well, also the whole plot idea is great. They're facing their potential greatest nemesis.
Yeah, so they have to work together to save Bonnie, the little girl, from her lily pad smart tablet as screens take over childhood. It's brilliant.
Yeah.
It's a great idea.
It couldn't be more timely.
Of where to take this whole storyline in. The film, of course, reunites Tom Hanks, Tim Allen, and much of the original voice cast while adding Greta Lee and Conan O'Brien to keep things fresh. It'll be in theaters June 19th. What are we playing here?
This is We Belong Together. It's from one of the Toy Story movies. I don't know. This is Randy Newman.
Oh.
Yeah.
I always think of You Got a Friend in Me.
Yeah, we don't have that one.
But it looks great. There's some. I mean, it was the first Pixar movie that it still keeps giving after all this time.
And it was a gamble when they did it. They didn't know how people were going to respond. It was a huge hit. And it also raises the notion of, we talked about, Marissa, you talked about having a toy or having something that you could literally spend hours with and create things in your mind. And that's the conceit of the movie.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly.
Did you guys notice they added a little bald spot?
Yes.
For
Woody.
For Woody, thank you.
Yeah, they touch on that in the trailer.
They gave him just like a little bald spot at the very tip of his head, Casey. It's really cute.
All right, then one last story, and it involves kids as well. Ryan Reynolds wants to read your kids a bedtime story. A live-action storytime series called Bedtime Stories with Ryan is coming to Nickelodeon. The 10-episode first season will air Monday through Friday, March 2nd through the 13th on Nick Jr. And the show features Reynolds as he reads new and classic bedtime stories while the tales magically come to life around him. So if it's for Nick Jr., it's for little kids.
Where the hell does he find the time?
I know.
Yep. I mean, come on.
I know. Between the acting and the soccer team and producing and all that stuff.
Phone company.
Yeah.
Aviation gin.
Yep.
Yeah.
Maybe there's two of them.
I don't know.
There's two of them?
There's two of them.
Wow. All right. So it is Friday. That means there are movies coming out. And we'll take a moment or two and share with you. All right, movies opening today include How to Make a Killing. It's a comedy drama mystery starring Glenn Powell, Margaret Qualley, and Jessica Henwick. Disowned at birth by his obscenely wealthy family, blue-collar Beckett Redfellow will stop at nothing to reclaim his inheritance, no matter how many relatives stand in his way. Hour and 45 minutes long, rated R wide theater release. Rotten Tomatoes score 52%.
They say a classic dark comedy, and I was watching the trailer to this, Preston. Margaret Qualley, oh man, looks phenomenal.
She's gorgeous.
Yeah.
All right, then we have Epic, the Elvis Presley in concert film. It's a documentary and concert film starring Elvis Presley. Elvis sings and tells his story like never before in a new cinematic IMAX experience from visionary filmmaker Baz Luhrmann. It's an hour and 36 minutes long, rated PG-13, and wider theater release with Rotten Tomatoes score giving it a 96%.
Check out the trailer on this thing because you and I are both big Elvis fans. We've seen all the documentaries, and there's footage I've never seen.
No kidding.
Yeah.
All right, color me intrigued then. All right, we do have a couple clips to play too. Wrap up things here. Dark Winds follows 3 Navajo tribal police officers and the crimes they investigate. Here, Frank Potente discusses the show's ability to give the audience a proper mystery.
I want to watch something where I have all these questions. You know what I mean? If he was like a real person, I would be like, oh my God, I have so many questions for you. I think that's great, because sometimes in TV especially, we're overtelling, we're commenting like as we go.
Blah, blah, blah.
Franca Potente, not Frank. So new episodes of Dark Horse are coming out Sunday, 9 p.m. on AMC. All right, next clip. By the way, I always like Frankie as a female name.
So do I.
I hadn't heard that in a long
It's
time.
usually like a very attractive, like she works as a grease monkey.
Totally.
She takes off the overalls. You realize she could be a model.
Wow, Frankie's hot. All right, a woman bonds with her stepdaughter while searching for her husband. I think it's supposed to be while searching. I read these cold, folks. While searching for her husband in the thriller The Last Thing He Told Me. Here, Judy Greer details how she relates to any she's playing.
What?
So I'm just reading it verbatim, dude. All right, here we go.
I'm not a lot like Quinn, but I do try to find with all the characters, I'm like, why am I playing this role? And I'm like, well, there's a reason. So what is the reason? Like, what is the connection?
Holy mama.
Season 2 premiere, The Last Thing He Told Me, streaming today on. All of a sudden, I'm Tarzan. Season 2 premiere, The Last Thing He Told Me, streaming today on Apple TV Plus. All right, and there you go. That's what I have in the entertainment report for you.
Listen to the lungs on that mother effer.
I know. Hit it. I still don't know how a human being can do that.
I mean, to do that, it's almost like a click, like you're flicking a switch.
Yeah, it's like a yodel.
Yeah,
but I mean,
more.
That's screaming.
That's like a brick wall yodel.
How do you have that much air?
You remember when we all tried to do it?
Yes. It was.
That should be the new Tarzan.
Beyond.
Swinging through the jungle.
Beyond embarrassing. Oh, my God, yes. What's that sound?
As he's grabbing each vine.
Marissa just pulled up the old Daily Rush video of us trying to Tarzan yell. I got to watch that. So bad.
It's just never been replicated.
Did you try to do it that day, Marissa? Do you remember?
Sure, yeah. If you're going to make me do it now, I don't know.
Okay.
No, I don't think I did.
No. All right. Well, we'll
Should
save
I
that.
try it?
We'll see. Yeah, if you want to.
It's a tough one.
You want to hear it first?
Yes,
All right.
please. This is cracks at the end.
All right.
I don't know what the hell that was.
But you know, a little lower than I thought you were going to.
Thank you.
McNana.
Work on that all
She
day
stepped
long.
up. She stepped up.
Hey, she's going to work on it.
Yeah.
And then by 6 o'clock today,
Perfected.
she'll be able to perform it at the new Britain Inn.
Yeah.
For the appearances she'll be doing with Pacifico Beer. So stop by and see Marissa. With, of course, it's a pre-Cardboard Classic party, and there's going to be $5.50 Pacifico draft, and there's more merch from Pacifico as well. But more importantly, Marissa's going to be giving away 10 pairs of GA tickets and a pair, which is lift tickets, essentially.
Yeah.
And a pair of VIP tickets for Mountain Fest at Montage. So stop by here, do the Tarzan yell, and possibly win that stuff.
You know what? We haven't given Ryan a shot at it.
I know. Do we, Ryan?
ready?
You're the only one that hasn't tried it.
Can I get a sip of coffee first?
Yeah, please.
All right, we'll
Absolutely
play this
do.
for you just to kind of give you a reference.
That is the closest of any of us.
Not bad. Out of the gate, you kind of nailed it.
Yeah.
I'm a little lightheaded now.
I know.
Yes.
I know. Don't operate any heavy machinery right now.
Don't fly a plane.
All right, we're going to take a break. We're going to come back in a moment. We got a lot to get to today. We've got guests, we've got segments, we got tickets. We have Bruce tickets, by the way. So listen up for your chance. They don't go on sale till tomorrow morning, by the way. So we'll have your opportunity to win some Bruce Springsteen tickets at some point this morning. We're going to be right back, so make sure you stay with us.
Preston and Steve's Cardboard Classic is back Friday, March 6th at Montage Mountain. Register your sled by February 27th. You could score $1,000 for Best Design or Best Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey themed sled. $500 from Pro Team Collision for Preston and Steve's favorite fail. $200 for the fastest, and even beer for a year and Snow League merch from Pacifico. And when the classic ends, Mountain Fest at Montage begins with the M80s live. Then buy your ticket and stick around for a Saturday double bill with Sugar Ray and Wheatus. For complete details, head to WMMR.com. Preston and Steve's Cardboard Classic from 93.3 WMMR. Everything that rocks.
Fixed and fascinated on him.
Yeah.
And I'm like, wow, it would just be incredible to one day play with him. And I think we had one night had a few beers together, and we were maybe taking a pee or on the side of the house. And I said to him, and mind you, Josh's brother and their band was like signed. They were off and going to do something. And I had said to him, one day we're going to play in a band together. And he was probably like, you're crazy.
You were 15 years old.
You were 15? Hey,
told me drunk on the porch we were going to play together. I was such a big fan of his. I wanted that to be true, but that felt crazy. But here we are,
That's great.
Hey, I want to go back to the finished product. Have you guys changed anything that was quote unquote finished? Whether it be a lyric or chord progression, or have you, because you've been playing something or singing something for so long, and you go, you know what, man, this would have sounded, and you know what, you're the creator. You can do whatever the hell you want to it. Right. Do you know what I mean? Like, have you ever done anything that was kind of already in the books for years?
Yeah, we have. We've added little things like injecting like a cover of The Trooper inside a Coheed song, things
That's
like
cool.
that.
That's cool to be able to do that. That's cool.
Yeah, and you also, because when you make a record and you record the record, you only have this it feels like at least like this finite portion of time, and as you play it and perform it, you start to realize there are some things that you can do a little better, and you start to modify, and it happens.
And I was curious about musicians, bands that have a body of work. If you can kind of fall in and out of love with certain songs that you've written through the years, does that happen?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Like I know.
What, if I may jump in here quickly, Preston, what song fell out of favor that is now back in favor?
What has fallen? That's a tough one.
Because
I know.
you don't, just to revisit, like sometimes you need to rediscover why you wrote it and loved it in the first place, you know?
Right. There's one song we're performing on this tour that we haven't in a while, and I like the song, but it's just a difficult one, and it seems to be a fan favorite, and we haven't played it in a long time. But it's the one of the set list that I'm like I want to battle. You know, I want
Right.
to get it because it's really tough on my throat, and
Yeah.
it's like right in the middle of the set, but it's called The Running Free.
Okay, so is it like in the show you're like, all right, 3 more till the running. 3 more, 2 more. All right. Now I got to do it.
Do you guys all feel the same about that song in particular? Is it sort of a group, or do you all have your own specific songs?
No, I don't think that song. I mean, there's a song that we're playing from the new record, which is a big undertaking, and I think that every night when we get that done, for me in particular, I'll feel really good.
Okay. Okay. All right. What about you, Zach? Anything? Or is it just all easy?
No, it's definitely not all easy. No. Actually, yeah, there's some stuff, from the new record where singing backup vocals is really difficult. So that kind of stuff will stress me out because I can't really sing that good. So.
And we know Josh is so good that there's no problem whatsoever.
Well, your music has so many different textures. It has so many different places that it can go to, from tender ballad to in your face, that I would imagine the set list allows you time to take these breathers and flow. And you want the music to flow anyway when you're playing a show.
Yeah. We also curate a lot of segues to allow us time to,
Okay.
keep vibe going and allow us time to just gather ourselves.
Speaking of segues, I'll use this one to see if we can get some music. It's what I do, Josh. All right. See if you can get some music for us this morning. And what song you want to do here, Claudio?
We're going to do the Liars Club.
Excellent. All right, this is Coheed and Cambria on MMR.
Liars, it's the fear that wakes us up. It's the truth that things are such a mess, far beyond repair. Your mind at a service, hard to find the words worth saying. Do to deserve these. Everything seems broken when you look at it that way. It's a disease, and there ain't no cure. Oh, the truth is such a bore. Oh, do you want me to lie? 'Cause I can do it, baby. I can do it lie. Do you please ask me to? 'Cause life would feel much better when we just avoid the truth. Baby, are you okay to lie with me? Where empty retreats farther than it seems to be. The older I creep, the pain in my body, longing for the days in my teens where I guess I'll accept this carriage, death me on the wheel with my mama staring. Jealousy here in the back seat. Or do you want me to lie? 'Cause I can do it, baby. I can do it lie. To you, please, I'm begging you. 'Cause life would feel much better if we just avoid the truth. Baby, are you okay to lie with me? Are you okay?
Yes.
That's beautiful.
That is just stunning. Coheed and Cambria, 93.3 WMMR. The access to a window of the Waking Mind Tour. We'll be at the Leah Core Center on July 27th. And they're rehearsing, and they were in the vague vicinity, so came by this morning.
It was so glad you had you here. You know, Preston talked about getting emails and people being very excited, and that, you know, your fan base is so invested in what you do. And you mentioned Star Wars earlier. There was a point at which George Lucas became a pariah to his own fans. You know, how do you balance, because your fans have such ownership of your content, you know, they're so invested in it. Is that a fine line you have to walk?
Yeah. I mean, I don't think about it too much, just because, you know, a lot of the story is so directly related to my experiences when I'm writing it.
Right.
It's hard. Like, you know, there are things conceptually that I'll inject that I'll know that, like, for example, this last record and its story component ends on this cliffhanger that I really knew, like, when I came up with the idea, this is going to please the audience.
Yeah.
Like, in such a fantastic way. And it has so far. Like, as people are starting to digest the record and read the story, I'm seeing a lot of comments about it and people trying not to spoil the end. But for the most part, I try not to think about it. But when I get a concept that I know is going to be a home run, it's like, oh, this is going to be great.
That's excellent. That's a cool place to be at.
Yeah. Speaking of concepts and genre stuff and so on, because we had a nice lengthy conversation with you last time. Did you watch Stranger Things?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, my God, right? Now, Nick has not finished it yet, so no spoilers.
Two episodes to go. I'm watching this weekend.
Get on it.
I know.
He's right.
It's funny because, you know, you're talking about spoilers, and in this day and age, information just gets out. You might just be scanning through Twitter about anything, and then all of a sudden you get some spoiler about Coheed, or you get some spoiler about Stranger Things, just because it's been out for a week or however long the record's been out. And so, as a consumer of the product, you're like, but I want to take that in. I want to be surprised by it. You know, it makes it's a weird challenge to have to present to yourself, but it's a challenge nonetheless. You know.
Yeah. Especially now when there's just so many avenues to get things spoiled. I mean, it's tough. Like, you know, if you're on social media, it's going to happen.
But you might be your realm, the story you've been telling with these many albums over the course of, you know, this epic story. I think it's unless you actually sit down and listen, it's harder to get spoiled. You know what I'm saying? I mean, so you might be. In all the realms, you might be the most immune to spoilers, correct?
Right. But it's funny because the other day my wife, because my wife and I, we partnered together on writing the story. And she got a social post that was a picture of the end of the story with the illustration. And
as I was coming back from the ladies' room, I could smell the Papa John's, guys.
Ooh. All right, well, we will do some giveaways with them in a little while. They're stopping by, some goodies, some meet and eat today. But let's take a look at traffic and see how we're doing. Marissa, what's up so far?
Slowing on the Vine eastbound from 76 out to Broad Street. Then on the Schuylkill eastbound from Montgomery out to Vine. We have an accident on 95 northbound. That's right after the Betsy Ross Bridge. It's jammed back to Allegheny. We're also jammed up on the southbound side of 95 from Cottman to the Betsy Ross Bridge. And on US 1 northbound right after Newark Road, there's an accident jammed back to 41. This traffic report is brought to you by Pico. When it's cold out, it takes more energy to stay warm inside. Pico offers tools to help you manage your energy all season long. Get started at pico.com/winter. And that's your traffic on 93.3 WMMR.
All right, thanks, Chris. Yes, Steve.
I will tell you, because earlier I was telling you that how much I enjoy Papa John's. There's something something with the crust. I love the crust.
The crust and the dippies for the crust.
Yeah.
In every
they're
box.
here, man.
Crust for pizza can make all the difference without question. So we'll do some giveaways with them. We have Bruce tickets we're going to give away at some point this morning. Keep listening. We'll tell you when to call in to win. We have concert tickets to other shows we're going to do this contest. Ryan came up with it. It's very, very cool. And we also have as a guest this morning, Captain Sandy Yawn of Below Deck Mediterranean. And she's going to be at the Philly Home and Garden Show today. So we'll get you the details on that. Today and tomorrow she'll be there. So she's stopping in today. All right. But if we don't do this now, we'll never get to do it. I got to clean out the junk drawer. So
it's the junk drawer. Preston's cleaning out his junk drawer. Getting things out of his junk drawer. Finding stuff here in the junk drawer.
I don't have my headphones on right now.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
One day you're going to injure yourself.
Yeah, I will. Yeah.
And we'll have a great story to tell.
You'll be feeding me soup at home.
Wow. All right, let's go into the junk drawer. Find ourselves some stuff to talk about. Here is one that I saw, and I don't know if this makes any sense or not, so that's why I put it in the junk drawer. But to-do list. I am a to-do list guy. If I put it on the list, more than likely, 90% of the time I will get it done. Almost everything. And I love to make, I told you guys I have an erasable digital tablet type of thing hanging on the wall. And I jot down my stuff, and I just love crossing those things off.
So I agree 1,000%. And I have to I've learned long ago how to trick myself into having the list in front of me at different points. If I were to have one set thing on a wall someplace, I need it to travel with me.
Okay.
So it'll be a document that'll be on my phone. So I have it so that I make my to-do list and it pops up on everything. So, but nothing, well, that wouldn't sound like a desperate life. I say nothing in my life is better than going through the to-do list. But it is.
Yeah.
As you knock off things.
You feel productive.
Yes.
Yeah.
And a lot of times it's stuff you should have gotten to a while ago.
Yes.
And you finally cleared off the plate.
Yep.
I have to make a Post-it note, and then I put the Post-it note on the back of my phone.
Okay.
Because then it has to be annoying to me that I have to I have to do that.
And when you're done, you can get rid of that annoying list. I like that idea. So getting all the items completed contributes to some procrastinating for some people. So there's a viral thing that's, instead of it's a to-do list, it's called a ta-da list. And
Is this Netflix?
May work better for, no, that's ta-da.
Ta-da.
That's ta-da.
Yeah.
Thank you, Casey. One more time, ta-da, please. So it may be better for productivity and mental health. Here's how it works. You create a list of the things that you've finished daily. And it's from everything from taking your vitamins to walking to cleaning an area, and it can be whatever you want to write down. Seeing your accomplishments on paper, including things that you never expected to do on a certain day, apparently can boost confidence and motivation. It says to start small with the list and add some sass to your items if you want, and here's an example, got the fridge filled even though it was the last thing I wanted to do. And it can be a daily or a weekly list. This wouldn't work for me.
It wouldn't work for me. I will, for example, getting prepared for, the last snowstorm. I had everything prepped. I had my de-icer. I had everything. I had the stuff out of the garage by the back door, and my, the thing I had prepped. I was all set to go, and I was like, "Look at this!" My brother-in-law's over. I got it set. So I'll acknowledge my accomplishment, but then it's done.
Okay.
I don't need to list it.
Yeah. But for some people, it might be a nice affirmation. I guess.
Right.
The way my brain works, this would be a false sense of accomplishment, and it'll say, "Look at all these things I did," instead of doing the things that I needed to do.
You're living in the past now, baby. There's still stuff to do.
But maybe this would get you into the habit of making a list. You know what I mean? As a way to start.
Oh, okay.
And then later on, you can add to the things that you actually do need to do and haven't done yet.
Do you know where I put a lot of my real pertinent, super pending stuff? At the top of the list of our daily topics, because we have a conference call every night.
Mm-hmm.
So absolutely, I'm going to look at that document every day.
Yeah.
And some of my most pressing to-do items are right there.
So if you need some help, try the ta-da list. All right, let's go back into the drawer and see what we can find. All right, here's one. I saw this yesterday for the first time. There's a new term called bear beating. All right, and it's
Holy mama!
No, not that kind of bear. Not B-E-A-R. It's B-A-R-E.
Okay. The bear.
And I guess I understand why it's called this, but it's bear beating is a new term that's given to the behavior of people who play music videos or regular videos from their smartphones without using headphones or earbuds for everyone to hear. Okay. So you're scrolling through Instagram or TikTok or whatever, and you're just letting the audio go out into the ether especially if you're, let's say you're commuting, you're on a bus, you're on a fan, you're on a train, you're whatever, you're in a public space, and people are sitting there listening to stuff. So it's got a term now. We all know, we've seen people do this, we've been experiencing this, but it's called bear beating.
Where does that come from?
So I don't know. I guess it's the beats from the music, and it's exposed and naked for all the world. I don't know. Hell,
you're laying it out there bare.
So a question.
Yeah.
And I also can't, I'm not a fan of the people who have the loud phone conversation on a speaker.
Don't like it.
I find that, I think I find this quote unquote bear beating a little less tolerable than that.
You find the music less tolerable?
Yes, because I think that is, there's no back and forth on that.
Right.
That's a one-way thing.
That is a personal thing that you could certainly put your buds in and do that. No one's asked for either sitting in your company, but it depends on what you're more able to tolerate.
Yeah, so the way I sort of look at it, at least if you're having a phone conversation, whether it's a FaceTime phone conversation or just a regular phone conversation, at least I can sort of draw a parallel to say, all right, well, what if that person that you're talking to was standing right next to you, right? Would I be as annoyed if you were having a conversation with somebody at a restaurant or wherever? And no, the answer to that is no. Right. But when it comes to bear beating, it's like that is completely and totally
unsolicited music. No,
Yeah.
So you make a very good point. Now, were you to be talking to the person face to face, that would be something that'd be perfectly acceptable.
Right.
But there is something about
the sound.
the sound.
Yeah. It's the frequency of the sound coming out of that speaker that's a little more harsh on your ears than an actual person sitting next to you speaking. I agree.
I'm very conscientious of people's environment and their perimeter. I don't want to be offensive or auditorily, I guess, if there's a word, step over into their area with my stuff. So I try to not do that.
I think it'd be funny to just, if somebody is having a phone conversation in a public place, to just join in on the conversation. Yeah. Like, I thought this was for everybody.
Rochelle and I were at this restaurant one time. It was a Chinese restaurant. There was nobody there but us and one other person. They were sitting at a table by themselves. They had their phone propped up on FaceTime, and they were having a full-on, wide-open, no earbuds, nothing, conversation with this person. And I'm like, look, I get you don't want to eat alone, but no, you don't. It's, you know what I mean?
Even if they put the earbuds in, that'd be a little bit better because it's just they're talking to themselves. Yeah. But still, that cuts through the room.
And here's the difference too: when you are speaking to someone, even if you have buds in and they're on the phone, I don't think you realize the level at which the actual decibels that you're speaking at, because people have a conversation like this, like projecting like this. When if they were actually at the table with their friends, it'd be more down here.
Yeah,
more
at a
like
restaurant, I do that. You duck down.
A little bit.
You tamp down the sound. So let me ask you something.
Yeah.
That's it. It's more personal. But you're right. You're starting the way on the air, we always say, the way we are speaking to each other right now in the studio, we're up about 10% from where we normally are. It's the same thing when you're on a phone.
I just realized I'm guilty of this bear beating, but selectively. So, for instance, yesterday I was waiting for the bus, and while I was waiting for the bus, I wanted to edit a video. So I forgot my earbuds, so I just stood there and edited because I was standing on the street. And I was like, this is more of a public place where people are moving.
Right.
But once I got on the bus, I did not. I turned it off because that was more of a selective,
you
right?
You followed complete protocol.
Okay.
I think you're absolutely with it. You're on a busy, noisy city street. I think you're absolutely fine doing your editing out there.
You know what cracks me up is from time to time, and this happened to me not that long ago. I was at Wawa getting gas, and across the parking lot, somebody sitting in their car on the phone with their sound system, their stereo system, their car cranked as loud. So I'm not hearing what the actual live human being is saying, but whoever they're talking to on the phone, I can hear everything they are saying.
It's too much.
I mean, with absolute clarity. And I'm like, you can turn that down a little bit, so.
It's like the scene in Star Trek 4, the Voyage Home, where they're on the bus and the boombox. You met the guy.
Yeah,
you went to Michael Giacchino's house. Yeah,
that's right.
I think I also, if I'm in an Uber and somebody's having a phone conversation, I would rather hear both sides of the conversation and have it open loudly instead of just hearing the driver and then silence, and then the driver talking. Like, I'd rather hear the full conversation.
So there's a new term for you, bear baiting, just in case. Be aware. All right, back in the junk drawer. All right, I just threw this in the junk drawer, and I'm pulling it right back out because Casey and I were just talking about Olympic skater Alyssa Liu, who just won the gold. And Casey, and I have not been following the Olympics as much as I should have this year, and I feel kind of bad about it because I do love it. But this gal is adorable. She just won gold in figure skating, and she has a prominent piercing, and the technical name for it is the frenulum piercing. And it's underneath her upper lip. It's inside. It hangs. It's like a horseshoe-shaped piercing that she wears.
Oh, is this connected to her labia?
No, it's not connected to her labia. It's connected to her frenulum, and it hangs down over her teeth, over her her incisors right here. So it's actually pierced up under her lip in that little webbing that you have up there.
Wow,
It looks painful.
So, well, the interesting thing is it's commonly known as a smiley piercing, and she did it herself.
No.
Yes,
she really
she did. She actually did that piercing herself. In an interview, she was asked about it, and she said, I had my sister hold up my lip, and I was looking in the mirror, and I had my piercing needle, and I just put it through.
Oh, my God.
Ouch.
Oh, my God. I love it. I think it's a really, really cool-looking piercing. I wouldn't want that metal up against my teeth all the time.
I would find that I'd be flicking at it all the time because I'd feel as if I had something on my teeth.
Yeah.
So, Marissa, you had a tongue piercing for years, and I would imagine, and I've never been interested in that type of thing, but that you would kind of fiddle with it a lot in your mouth.
Yeah, I definitely have like still an indentation at the top of my mouth where I would like press it up.
No kidding.
And press it down. There's indentations like from the ball.
So you would take the ball and hold it to the roof of your mouth.
Yeah, and then I would like drag it around my teeth.
Yeah.
Same with this. I'm sure I would like play with this.
Did he sound like a
swing
xylophone?
it back and forth. Kind of.
In your head, baby.
Yeah.
But I mean, that's I could see that as almost like a fidget spinner. You know, you just sit you sit there and just kind of tinker with.
You just brought up a good idea, a fidget spinner for your
frenulum. Mm-hmm. And it would spin around on your teeth. That would be awesome.
I thought she's had braces this whole time in all of her interviews because you just see the little bit of metal at her front teeth.
She's a big smiler, so that's why you see it a lot. So she's got that cute personality about her, and she has a really wild hairstyle too. So she has this. Well, she said it's called a halo design, and she likens herself to a tree. It's been a regular thing that she's done, adding a new halo each time. So her hair is kind of striped. I guess it would be considered horizontally.
Yeah.
She said, I originally...
Like rings.
Yeah, exactly. She said, I originally wanted raccoon stripes 3 years ago, but it was like too much, too long, and it's going to be hard to upkeep. And she said, then I thought I would kind of like to be a tree, adding a new ring every year. And so I did my second one the next year, and it just grows out. And then so this year I did the same thing. I'm just going to keep adding one every time. So she does it at the top, and then it grows. And then she does another layer.
Yeah.
So
it's
you
a
know,
great idea.
Once a year.
At some point, if like she were to be into you and bring you back to her bedroom, there'd be like some sort of steampunk-looking sex toy.
Yeah.
What does that do?
Yeah, I love it.
I more power to you. Let your freak flag fly, as they say, and it works on her. I love that look. There are a whole bunch of piercings that I do like, but I have to admit, this one doing it yourself, that seems to be a fairly painful venture.
Listen, I don't know her. I only know her from, the packaging that I see on the television, but I saw this stuff. I saw this little story on her prior to her Olympic appearance. And, listen, she was a phenom. She won a world championship at 13 years old. And then she just sort of lost her identity and walked away from the sport at 16 years old, and then came back 2 years later. And what I love about this is this is all on her. You know what I mean? This is all her decision.
Yeah.
And I was really,
she's the
really,
Roy Hobbs of ice skating.
Kind of. Yeah. I was really rooting for her and her style. I'm I love that.
Yeah, I do too.
You're thinking of adopting it?
Yeah, what? No. Hey, listen, man, I tried it. When we were doing alt radio, I did the piercings in my ears and I colored my hair. But especially the earrings. I just remember looking in the mirror going, it doesn't look right.
Did you ever flirt with gauges?
Never.
Oh.
No, never gauges. But I always liked the idea of an eyebrow ring.
Yeah.
And I never ended up doing because the earring things. Just I'm looking at. I'm like, for as much as I want to be that guy, I'm not that guy.
Some looks that you like don't work on you.
Yeah.
I think that's everybody. And you go try these things out, and then you find out, nah, that's not quite right.
I wasn't meant for the Fresh Prince Albert.
No.
All right, hang on. I want to go to, we have a dentist on the line. Wants to talk about that piercing. It's Derek who's joining us. Hey, Derek, good morning.
Hey guys, what's up?
Yo, man, just interested in what you have to say as a dentist about that.
All right. Oh yeah, definitely. So like, I gotta say this as somebody like, look, I grew up as like a punk kid. I still am as an adult. Like I get it. You know what I mean? Like, I had piercings in my ears. I had lip piercings, but then I went to school and found a whole bunch of stuff, and I started practicing. And seeing this up close and personal, these frenulum piercings, Monroe piercings, labret piercings, tongue piercings, anything in your mouth, around your mouth. I've even seen cheek piercings. The jewelry rubs against your tissue in your mouth, and that constant irritation causes your gums to recede. People lose teeth.
Ooh.
Okay.
That ain't worth it.
Yeah, it's not worth it. You lose the support system that supports your teeth, called the periodontal ligaments. You have ligaments in your mouth, just like you have your elbows and your kneecaps.
Right. So you
irritates everything and it recedes, and then you lose the support system, the ligaments around your teeth, and then you need gum grafting, you need teeth extracted. It gets bad. And what I'm worried about, it looks cool. I admit it. But what I'm worried is young people seeing this and then trying it or doing more facial piercings.
Would you?
So I tell my patients, I'd say get a tattoo, get a dermal piercing, something, just not in or on your mouth.
All right, question, Derek. How long would it take for something like that to have a real effect on somebody?
Well, it really varies. There's so many factors involved because maybe you already have a very unhealthy mouth, and then it accelerates the process.
Yeah.
But it will take a number of months for something like this to happen. It's just you start to notice small changes.
Wow, only months. I was thinking maybe somebody can get away with it for a year or two.
Years. I'll take it out when I turn 18 or whatever, or 25.
Without any kind of damage, I would say, I can't say for sure. Because everyone's habits are different.
Okay.
Right?
Yeah.
Some people fidget with it a lot, and it feels cool against their gum. Other people, maybe it's just more stationary, and it doesn't have as much of an effect over time.
So what would you reckon is what would you reckon is worse, a frenulum piercing or a tongue piercing?
Again, it just depends on your anatomy, but I would say probably a tongue piercing, just because people have these metal barbells in their mouth, and it cracks their teeth.
Okay.
If someone's extremely averse, like, no, it's part of my identity, I will not remove this, I say, okay, well then get plastic filler, please, because I'm going to be putting crowns, on your teeth, when they crack.
Yeah, it's business for you, but you're here to say it's not worth it.
No, it's not. It's not worth it. And I see this as a person of counterculture.
From experience. All right, thanks, Derek. Appreciate it, buddy.
I think
See you guys.
Money's better served tattooing your irises.
You had a good point there. So you were saying it's money for him, and it made me think that dentists are a profession where they could make more money by giving you bad advice.
Yeah, absolutely.
But
I
they
had
don't.
one of those.
You did?
Yeah.
What, a dentist that give you bad advice?
I have a dentist that I had to stop going to because they took so much money from
more
me.
candy.
Wow.
So much money from
Wow.
me.
Yeah.
I wish it was that good.
Yeah.
That would have been enjoyable.
I thought that was interesting about her doing the piercing herself. So anyhow, we're going to move on to something else. Yandra. Oh, man. All right, here's something. This is sad, but I wanted to acknowledge this woman. There was a woman that I followed on social media. Her name is, she went by Miss Shirley, okay? And I stumbled across this by accident. She was a California activist. And I was just amazed at her videos, Steve. She would help the homeless people. She would drive around in her car and just pull up to spots where she knew that homeless people were, and she would just hand them food. And she had her car loaded with food all the time. They were either snacks, sometimes it was healthy stuff, sometimes it was just to get you by. And if they would ask for money, she would pull money out of her pocket and give it to them. Here's $10, And she would just go around. She called everybody king or queen.
Yeah.
Good morning, queen. How you doing? It was just the sweetest. It was the most selfless act I've ever seen out of someone. And she would just go around, and this was her thing. She would just give people food and what they needed.
How many followers was she followed by? A lot, and was she able to monetize it for the benefit of those people?
Yeah, she created it was called Beauty to the Streets, which initially provided like hair, makeup, hygiene, and helping people in that regard. And then she started adding food to it. And it's been around for a few years now. That was the organization's 2017. She just passed away.
Oh.
It was so sad, but I loved following her. And I would comment. I very rarely comment on stuff, and I'm like, this is what we should all strive to be, is a woman like this. It was so amazing. She was only 58 years old. Steve, she ended up having somewhere in the neighborhood, I think, of like 6 or 7 million combined over her, Instagram and TikTok followers and so on.
So she was like a quasi Mother Teresa figure.
Yeah, exactly. Just giving, absolutely giving. She was unfortunately she was found unresponsive near her bed. It turns out that there was no foul play or anything like that. The coroner's office determined her daughter said it was her death may have been caused by hypertensive heart disease that she had. But I mean, I just was always amazed when these videos would pop up about what a selfless woman she was.
I love when people, now there are people, prior to social media and stuff who've been doing this for a long time. We're becoming aware of the people who will take, they'll go out and they'll do like a haircut and get a suit, like a jacket for homeless people, or try to help them go get a job, or there's an amazing thing that takes so much time, and it takes a special kind of person to do that. But you're always encouraged by. Remember the guy, the dude. You don't know what I'm talking about. The guy who is a former was a voice guy, or at least ended up being a voice guy in radio.
Yeah, he was unhoused, and he was essentially asking for money, holding up a sign. He came up to a guy's car window, and he did the radio voice like this.
Right.
Tune in to Mix 29.7. And people kind of, and I recently saw a follow-up on him.
How's he doing?
And not too great. He went back to his, his former ways, and I assume he had a drug addiction. But for a while there, he was getting things together, and then people were donating money. And then after that, you're on your own. You're on your own, or somebody really needs to care for you. Yeah, in an interview, Miss Shirley had said, one of the things I wanted to do was change the face of homelessness, and I thought I was going to do that through hair and all these things that she was doing initially. And she said, I soon understood that we need to change the narrative of what homeless means. Just because they're without a home does not mean that they're without love. They are homeless, but a lot of them are not jobless, she said. A lot of them are not kidless, phoneless, or familyless. There are many levels of poverty, as there are many levels of wealth, she said. So, an example.
So they're going to carry on in her stead?
Yeah, they're going to. The organization is going to carry on.
All right.
And I would imagine there are donations coming in as well to help carry that.
If they can get out there and start giving some free frenulum piercings.
Frenulum piercings right now for everyone. All right, we'll do. It's a sad one. It's a beautiful one. Excuse me, but we'll get one more. All right, let's end on this story. Marissa sent me this one. Waymo. Do we have any Waymos? We don't have any, do we?
They're starting to come into the area.
Okay. I found them. They're in Dr. Mike's parking garage.
What?
Yes, there's like
That's where they store
15 of them. That's
Yeah.
where they're being stored and they're being tested out.
Okay, so their cars are now transporting passengers across 6 cities, but the driverless feature comes with its own set of problems. The vehicles can be rendered inert if a passenger accidentally leaves the door open. And apparently, on a Reddit post, a DoorDash driver discovered this issue when an odd request appeared in their queue. Instead of making a delivery, the driver was offered $6.25 to drive less than 1 mile to a Waymo vehicle and close the door. After verified completion, they would get an extra $5. So there's $11.25 for just running this quick errand. Waymo and DoorDash have confirmed that this Reddit post is legitimate and it, in fact, is a real problem. They released a joint response, Waymo and DoorDash did, that said, Waymo is currently running a pilot program in Atlanta to enhance its AV fleet efficiency. In the rare event a vehicle door is left ajar, preventing the car from departing, nearby dashers are notified, allowing Waymo to get its vehicles back on the road quickly. And they said that they did this earlier this year in October. The company's launch an autonomous delivery service in Phoenix where Waymo vehicles deliver food and groceries to DoorDash customers. Didn't know that.
No, didn't know that. They're having their issues with the recognition systems picking out like cats and things like that.
Okay.
Smaller animals. That's proving a bit of a difficulty for the Waymo vehicles.
Yeah.
What? You ran over my cat.
So this is not the first time Waymo has enlisted help with its door troubles in L.A. Waymo works with an app called Honk that's kind of like Uber for towing services. And according to reports, Honk users in L.A. have been offered up to $24 to close a Waymo door, more than double what Atlanta DoorDash drivers receive. So I wonder if eventually if Waymo will charge the passenger, you know what I mean? A fee for leaving the door open.
Yeah, because it's impacting,
Yeah, it's impacting them financially, the company, and also might cause traffic problems.
There was footage of a Waymo vehicle that had stalled or broken down or lost connection or whatever it was. So it stopped in the middle of traffic. Trapped behind it in a row of cars, Preston, was another Waymo vehicle.
Well, until that happens, there's a charge to just leave your doors open. Like they're saying on Reddit, everyone's like, leave your doors open so door dashers can make more money.
Yeah.
So
I thought about
those
that.
guys out. Yeah.
But are they? And they say they're in the city now. The small courier boxes.
They are. My friend almost got run over by one yesterday.
I mean, this is as Star Wars looking a droid as you've ever seen.
Yeah, it pretty much looks like a cooler on wheels that just drives itself and delivers things. And they're going all through Center City.
What is it delivering? Primarily food, like
I don't know.
Grubhub and stuff?
I assume it's food delivery.
Yeah, I saw there was like this police activity. I think these police officers, were they were chasing a perp down, and there was all this police activity, and then you just see this
little guy, little guy going by,
Oh my God.
bullets flying over.
Excuse me, come through.
I love the footage of the actual shootout. I think it was in San Francisco, and the Waymo vehicle's like, okay, making a left right across.
The guy's on the ground with his hands behind his back, and the Waymo just turns through the scene.
Wow. All right, so just a heads up, close your door.
Yeah.
If you're taking the Waymo. All right, speaking of closing the door, we got to close up the junk drawer right now.
That was the junk drawer. Preston's closing up his junk drawer. There's nothing left here in the junk drawer. Until next time, that was the junk drawer.
All righty then. We do need to take a break, but how about we give you something to eat? I got a $50 gift card to Papa John's. Come to Papa. We'll take caller number 13, a 610-660-9333. The wait is over because pan pizza is now on the menu at Papa John's. It's next level pan pizza created for the serious pizza lover. You can order at papajohns.com, or you can download the Papa John's app, or you can also stop by your local Papa John's in person. So we'll take caller number 13. We'll give you that gift card. We're going to come back with Bizarre File stories, so stay there.
Right.
And she's like, I can't repost this, so she just like X's out all of the stuff.
Oh my God.
So it happens, but yeah, I think we're definitely in a safer zone.
Is there any talk of this coming to the screen?
We started to talk with our agent at William Morris about trying to make it happen.
Meet with the Duffer Brothers.
It's funny you say that. Like,
Yeah.
I just saw that they put out. They have now a subsidiary of Netflix that they're putting out, and I sent it to management like, we should send this to the Duffer Brothers.
Yeah.
Like, why not?
Do you see it as an animated story or live action?
I see it as all of them. I could see it as an animation. I could see it as a live action film or show.
What do you think your fans would like to see it as?
That's a good question. I think probably a show, just because it's more in line with the format of a comic.
Yeah.
Seeing as comic book is 12 issues, primarily in like an arc, so 12 episodes in an episodic. I could see that. I could see it like that, but these Vaxxas stories really, to me, play out more like a film.
Who rocks your world in as far as who were your seminal influences as far as science fiction? And I assume you're all in the genre as far as a love of this material. You in particular, Cliff.
I mean, just growing up, Star Wars. I mean, I was born in '78, so that was just in
your wheelhouse.
Yeah. And then I was so into that I was looking for sitting up waiting for HBO to maybe get the license and play it.
Yeah.
And find things like Kroll, or I think
Kroll. We talked about Kroll.
Yeah. Kroll was a favorite of mine. Like,
Dune sits right in your
Dune,
wheelhouse,
oh,
right?
absolutely.
I forget if we asked you last time, but have you seen? Do you saw the most recent?
I love
I mean, that's right in your pocket there.
Absolutely. Yeah. Big sci-fi world building. It's become my thing. I think about it now. I'm like, wow, I've been doing it 20 years. It's actually over 20 years because the concept was born in '98, and I'm just like, wow, it's so bizarre when I see all of the characters and we do the comic conventions and even the crews, like when fans cosplay as like characters in the story that they seem to resonate with. It's like, wow, that's pretty powerful. Like, I've always wanted to have that. I've always wanted to do that,
How many times have you seen a cosplayer come up and you think to yourself, wow, I envision that character more in shape?
Yeah.
In my mind, different.
You know what happens. Like there was a guy who used to come out to our events, very nice, but we eventually called him Captain Central America.
Yeah.
Because he was less impressive than Captain
And then we had Cross-Eyed Batman.
Yeah.
Hey, they're having fun. They're definitely
As long as you're having fun, that's all that matters.
Absolutely.
From the characters in the story, do people reach out to you and say that they've gotten inspiration and in their own personal lives and so on? Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. Just inspired to create stories or
fan fiction, basically, off your stuff.
Well, that happens. That could happen. But even just like aspiring to be like an author of some sort.
Wow.
Or a creator.
That's so cool.
So.
Nice. Do we have time to get another song out of you?
Absolutely.
All right.
Let me make sure I'm there for you guys.
All right. I'll mention again, Vaxxas 2 Window of the Waking Mind tour at Leah Core Center on July 22nd. You can get tickets. Just go to CoheedandCambria.com. All the tour information and ticket sales information is right there. What are we going to hear now, Claudio?
Shoulders.
Excellent. This is Shoulders on MMR's Coheed and Cambria.
I hate to see you go now that you're gone, we can enjoy for each other. And I'm just the one guy who can keep around. You're going out of your way. Yeah, you're kicking me down. Maybe we weren't made for each other, but this worst thing is to keep around.
Yeah. Oh, man. You guys sound so damn good.
We gave each other the nod there,
Yeah, we
Preston.
were like,
Yeah.
Coheed and Cambria, 93.3 WMMR. It's everything that rocks. It's Shoulders. That's just awesome, man. We love that song. Are a lot of these songs, now you're playing these acoustic today, obviously, are a lot of them born on the acoustic guitar or do they start somewhere else?
You know, Liars Club may have been born on acoustic guitar, but not in that fashion. Probably more like it is on the record. And I think Shoulders was just sort of right into like an amp. You know.
Okay.
So it was guitar driven, but not acoustic.
Yeah, I guess everybody has their method of writing songs, or they might just be kind of scattershot, doing it here and there. How do you do it?
That's kind of what I do. It's just so it really all depends. Like I'll write something maybe on piano. I'll rock on acoustic guitar, synthesized program stuff. I'll do whatever like sort of inspires.
We have a friend, and we're very lucky to have befriended this guy for a number of years now. His name is Michael Giacchino. He's a composer, and he has done everything from he wrote the music for The Incredibles. And
He just did Thor.
He did the recent Thor film, and he did the Batman. And
Right.
he's like the guy. He's like the John Williams.
Amazing. And a complete, you would pick up with him immediately, you guys, because he's a pop culture nerd to the 10th level.
So he's from New Jersey, and we've been friends from him. We've been to his house in LA and all this stuff. But anyhow, I'm always fascinated with orchestration, how it can start here on the piano, but it ends up being multi-instrument on something completely different, samples and all these things. And does that... You don't hear that right away, do you? Or, when you're writing a song and maybe playing it on this instrument, but maybe hearing it on another one. You know what I mean?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
Like clarity definitely comes with like with the sound. I could absolutely play something here that I might not vibe with, and then go and play it on piano or program it, and all of a sudden it feels like a different world, and it works. So it's like this is the nucleus now of the song.
I've always wondered that.
The reason I brought that up, the reason I brought Michael up is because he has a whole orchestra to choose from and to pick, and I'm like, well, how do you know that's that's an oboe that's going to play that part? When you have all these things to choose from.
And it might be an acoustic performance here this morning, but Josh is getting a workout in the back, and I am impressed by the tambourine on the left foot, Josh. I don't know if I've ever seen that before.
I know. This is pretty cool, right?
Yeah.
I was thinking this is more confusing than playing the drums. I was watching him. I'm like, what's going on back there?
I couldn't take my eyes off of Josh the whole performance. It was mesmerizing.
We're connected. I can feel it.
That's it.
So he's sitting on an instrument that's called a cajon, and then he took a tambourine and just shoved his foot through it, through the hole, and he has an egg shaker.
So I think it's the... He's got it all back there. He's like one of those guys with the cymbals between his knees and the
That's where this all ends. I'm okay with that.
Josh,
I don't want to say he's carrying the whole band, but I mean,
Josh, next thing you know,
Not singing.
Josh is out on Fisherman's Wharf with a case out in front of him, and
Hey,
it's come to this.
do you like
now.
my monkey? I wanted to ask, speaking of Josh and drumming, and I doing research, and I had not seen this, and I don't know this is even remotely true, but at one point was Taylor Hawkins, did he do any studio work for you guys?
Yes, he did on the record No World for Tomorrow.
Okay, what was that experience like?
Oh, it was great.
Yeah.
I mean, at the time, we were kind of going through some turmoil, and Taylor just kind of brought an energy that I think we really needed to, pull Travis and myself like out of the rut we were in.
Right. But I don't get the impression that you employ a lot of hired guns when you're putting your music together, do you?
Oh no, not really. I mean, usually when it's auxiliary situations,
Okay.
like maybe some like Latin percussions, or this last record we had a fellow by the name of Chris Jonke come in and help like with the orchestrations and things like that. But primarily like this is the the performance.
Yeah, it just sounds fantastic. It really is. Is it difficult because you're so firmly entrenched with your style? You're again many years. You're talking about how long you've been at it, and hopefully we're serving the purpose of bringing new people into the fold. Is that something that is in your mind, or if it happens, it happens?
Like bringing extra people,
new people to the cause.
We have done it in live performances in the past. Background singers.
A shout out request from Benjamin Paulus, who said, "Hey Preston, I got a shout out my dad. He recently just passed, but he loved sharting himself almost as much as the Buffalo Bills, and was always laughing. And he grew up with your old program director, Bill Weston.
Is that right?
In Mayville, New York. And so I don't know what their relationship was, but he asked that we make it a juicy one for him. So if you don't mind, a shout out. So sorry to hear about your dad passing, Ben. You know what? And I'd like to pass along my personal condolences. Two of my closest friends had a loss yesterday. My buddy Will's mom passed away yesterday. Will Chapman, Marty Chapman, who was just one of the most cool characters I've ever met. But yeah, she
it
died.
Unexpected or
it was. It came along quickly.
Oh man,
unfortunately. So obviously all my love and support goes to the Chapman family, but. That was it was a rough one yesterday. It's been a tough couple of weeks, so I just want to send my love out to them publicly. And if you know Will and Lori Chapman, I just wanted to make everyone aware that they're going through this terrible time right now.
Just had Will on the air for your arriving in Philadelphia.
My 30-year celebration of being here in Philly, and Will is one of my absolute closest friends, as is Lori, so I just wanted to pass that along to them. Okay, so just a reminder, a couple things coming up. We have Bruce tickets to give away this morning. We'll tell you when to call in. We have a game we're going to play. Ryan has put together a game, and we have a bunch of different concert tickets to give away for that one on the way in a little while. And there's one other thing. Oh, yeah. And so I just had one of the Papa John's.
Yes, the pan pizza.
The pan pizza.
Yeah.
The edges of it are kind of like Detroit pizza. Did you notice that?
Yeah, I did. You know what? Hang on. I'm gonna.
You get another piece. Just get another piece and just make sure.
While you're doing that, we'll make it Friday, okay? Let's get to the B file. Here it is.
WMMR presents Preston and Steve's Bizarre File.
Brought to you this morning by Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey. They want you to screw the usual. Register your nuttiest sled for the Preston and Steve Cardboard Classic for a chance to win $1,000 cash, and go to WMMR.com for details. All right, we'll start in Wisconsin. A naked suspect who stole an ambulance with a patient inside was arrested after a multi-agency chase had ended in a field west of Pittsville, Wisconsin on Tuesday night. The suspect has been identified as Benjamin Feltz. The Wisconsin Rapids Fire Department was responding to a call. The ambulance was parked while crews were providing care to the patient, and Feltz, who authorities later learned had been evading law enforcement and was doing push-ups while naked in public.
All right.
Got into the ambulance driver's seat.
Could have been worse. Could have been squat thrusts.
2 paramedics were in the patient compartment with a patient at the time. One paramedic immediately got out of the ambulance to assess the situation and attempt to engage Feltz. And at one point, Feltz began driving away. The second paramedic attempted to prevent Feltz from moving, but was forced out of the ambulance. The other guy stayed in. Officers attempted to end the chase by deploying tire deflation devices, but they were unsuccessful. As the chase entered into Pittsville, officers from that police department were ultimately successful in stopping the ambulance by using stop sticks in a field. So this guy ended up driving in a field. Phelps refused multiple commands to exit the ambulance. Because of the urgent concern for the patient still in the back of the ambulance, officers deployed a drone to safely observe Phelps from a distance and then coordinated a team of officers and deputies. They approached the ambulance and took Phelps into custody without incident, arresting him for DWI. The patient who was inside the ambulance during the theft is safe and was transported to a hospital.
Best ride of my life!
Yeah, the transport was not considered an emergency, by the way. But yeah,
You've had a number of these stories. I wonder, the protocol maybe should be when you get out of the ambulance and you're the driver, take the keys with you.
Might be a good idea. All right, an avid New Jersey outdoor buff. This is a terrible story. Slipped off a trail and froze to death while hiking at New York's highest peak with her dog after it took rescuers more than 6 hours to find her in bitter single-digit temperatures.
Oh, man.
Yeah, Brianna Moore, only 21 years old, who posted breathtaking Instagram photos of herself on remote adventures, called 911 while clinging to the side of Mount Marcy in the Adirondacks. At 3 p.m. on Thursday, rescuers couldn't find her until after 9 p.m., at which point she died of hypothermia. Her dog was found with her. The dog was unhurt. Forest rangers frantically searched the 5,300-foot peak by snowmobile for Moore, as police also looked for her via helicopter. But low cloud cover prevented officers from seeing her by the chopper. Before the fall, our wildlife photography had showed her trekking everywhere from Death Valley, California to Yellowstone with her loyal dog. So
I was just telling you the story about how I've been watching these videos about the frozen dead bodies on Everest.
Yeah.
What I did not realize is that there have been cases where they've still been alive and people walk past them.
No kidding.
Because they can't.
Yeah.
They can't do anything.
Yeah.
Like a lot of times you'll hear them, just sort of groaning as they're passing away.
Oh, it's terrible. All right, so a much lighter story. A Roxborough woman says that she has spent years living under a barrage of golf balls that strike her home each time the weather warms up, despite having no golf courses or driving ranges nearby.
I was watching the story yesterday. It's crazy.
The front of her property on Cinnaminson Street resembles a makeshift putting green, but she says that the balls are coming from elsewhere. The homeowner said that the damage is visible on her siding. She said, "I'm grateful that someone wasn't injured and it's just siding, but the next time I might not be so lucky." She described the sound inside her home as frightening and said that the problem has persisted for years. At one point, she said, "I had a ball narrowly miss my ear." The woman believes that someone may be hitting balls toward the wooded area known as Germany Hill, though she is not certain. She said people are free to walk that land and do what they want to do, but I'm not sure if it's coming from there or someone's rooftop or backyard. She said she understands someone might be having a good time blowing off end-of-day stress, but urged whoever is responsible to take it to the range or the course. She is in contact with nearby police department. And she said, clearly there are bigger crimes in Philadelphia. I don't expect the same day or next day, but I do hope they're looking into it just because it's a quality of life issue.
How much does a pack of golf balls cost?
If you get good ones for a box, which is 12 golf balls, is about $50.
So if you're going out, you're just blindly knocking these into oblivion?
There are cheap ones that you can get, though, but those are the Pro V ones, which I use. So.
Yes, you can. You can get very cheap ones.
Yeah, you can get
Marissa
buys cheap. You can also buy used ones, too, for real inexpensive.
And you can buy bright orange ones so you can find them in the woods.
This is true. All right, so in Ohio, the city named Butler, the Butler mayor, Wesley, and I'm not making up
All right, I want to hear this.
Wesley Dingus.
Wesley Dingus
is facing 2 counts of voyeurism after he was allegedly caught on camera sniffing a teen girl's underwear.
Oh my Wesley God. Dingus was sniffing a teen girl's underwear.
Dingus.
Of course he was.
A Richland County Sheriff's Office sergeant was contacted by the Children's Services after the office was sent a video showing an adult male going through a child's bedroom, picking up her underwear and smelling it. The next day, a sheriff's deputy and a children's services representative went to the victim's high school to speak with her about the reported incident.
Mr. Dingus?
She told officials that she was suspicious that Dingus had been going into her bedroom and purchased a small video camera to set it up there. She said on January 13th, she left her home around 7 a.m. to go to school. Then, according to the report, 15 minutes later, she got a notification on her phone that a motion was detected in her bedroom. When she checked the footage, she saw Dingus enter her room and
man.
start smelling her underwear.
I'm Detective Dumbass.
The next day,
Stu Moss.
she received an alert at 7:17 a.m. and the video showed Dingus enter her room again, smell her worn underwear, and touch his groin area over his clothes.
He's doing all the right stuff, right? All the right, wrong stuff.
Deputies issued a summons to Dingus the next day. Dingus is set to be in court on Thursday.
Dingus.
And this is not the first time that Dingus is facing a judge. He faces numerous charges for allegedly running over a man wanted for violating parole back in July of 2025.
Let me posit this here. Like a chicken or the egg. Did the Dingus name create the sociopath?
Possibly.
If you're living a life as a dingus, is this almost inevitable that you end up this way?
Maybe.
Yeah.
They may want to consider a name change
to Meatloaf.
For good. To Meatloaf. I've changed my name from Dingus to Meatloaf.
Oh, no.
Please understand. All right, and there you go. That's what we have in the bizarre file for you. Yes?
Oh, sorry. I just saw the video and he's like, he took his shirt off and
Oh, wow.
everything.
Oh,
It gets worse.
That's fun.
Oh, gosh.
All right, we're going to take a break. We're going to come back in just a moment, and I think we got to do a concert ticket.
Oh,
blowout.
yes, we do.
So we'll be back in a moment. But before we do that, let's give away a $50 gift card to Papa John's. The new Papa John's pan pizza is loaded edge to edge with 6 different cheeses. And it's built to hold up to 7 toppings. And for a limited time, a medium 1-topping pan is just $11.99. You can order at papajohns.com or download the Papa John's app. Or be caller number 12 right now at 610-660-9333. We'll set you up with a $50 gift card. Be back in just a moment. Stay with us.
Auxiliary keys, that sort of situation. I mean, I think about
I was meaning on more like a listener fan base.
Oh.
Yeah.
bringing them in how?
In other words, because people who are unfamiliar with your music, you know, who may have perceived you a different way, not realizing, you know, is that something that you look to do, or is that even?
Absolutely.
I mean, you know, anybody would want more ears on their stuff, but I wonder if that's an active modus operandi there.
You know, it is. It's definitely. You know, I mean, I'm. You know, the music is very personal to me, and I think it has a very universal quality to it.
Right.
You know, concept sort of aside. And yeah, I mean, I would love to reach a bigger audience, and I think it has the potential to do that. You know.
Yeah, it's funny. I just quickly, Preston, bring up like when we had Ghost and Tobias Forge in here, and you know, it presents one way, and then you see, oh, it's actually like this, you know, and you know, and you can sort of clear misconceptions about, you know, what we've learned about you and how fascinating the whole thing is. I think a lot of people are now finding that a very intriguing aspect. So hopefully we're helping in that.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, I think so.
By the way, Josh had tweeted out earlier that he was appearing on the show this morning and got a tweet back from Zach Myers of Shinedown and said to tell us all hi.
Cool.
Here at WMMR. Do you guys have buddy bands, guys that you, for some reason or other, a whole other band that you've become tight with? I mean, you tour with other groups. I'm sure you've played festivals throughout the years and things like that. That's for any of you guys. Any other bands that have become, really tight with Coheed and Cambria?
Well,
I do. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure. There's numerous bands that, you know, I think we all have toured with throughout the years that we've gotten closer with relationship-wise in the past few years. For me personally, I have our friends from a band that we toured with early on called Thursday. Some friends from a band called Circus Survive that we toured with a lot. They're actually from Pennsylvania.
Okay.
How do your shows? How do they? I mean, obviously they differ in how long your set is. But when you do like a festival type of setting where you have to shrink everything down, how do you guys approach that?
It's just like that, basically.
Right.
You just play faster. It's the full concert, just at 78.
Yeah, it's tough because you don't get the sound checks, you don't get that sort of attention.
Mhm.
So yeah, it's really kind of a running gun situation.
You know what I never really thought of was in those type of settings, the festival shows, because you talk about like lighting and stuff like that, like how that all works. Because we have our MMRBQ every single year, and I never really paid attention to, because you guys have your own lighting guy, right? So or lighting people. How many people do you got doing your?
I think there's just the lighting and video tech. I
Okay.
believe. And then of course like
all the other
sort of setting it up.
Yep. So your question was?
Well, just how that, I forgot that I'd even asked a question.
What do you guys like to eat?
No, how that's, because it's.
I forgot I had a question.
Well, it started getting answered, and I was like, maybe the question got answered. I have no idea. But the light, so you talk about the sound on the stage, that's one thing, right?
To
So,
flesh that out.
When one band ends and all their equipment and all that stuff goes to the back of the house, and then the new stuff comes out, but like the lights don't come down, right? So you have to work with the lights that are in house.
Absolutely.
Okay.
Unless of course if you are headlining the set, then you can bring in your situation. But yeah, if you're just one of many, you're.
I assume you put sanitizer on everything too, just to make sure you're not catching colds and stuff. So.
Well, listen, Coheed and Cambria are getting ready for their own tour. Themselves putting on their own production, and it's getting underway. They're doing rehearsals right now. Kicks off, actually, this says on Tuesday in Miami. That's where you guys have your first show?
Yes.
Excellent. Well, good luck. And Alkaline Trio is going to be on that bill as well. But they'll be back here in our area on July 27th, the Leah Chorus Center, and tickets are available at coheedandcambria.com. And if you've been looking for a nice body of work and you've never dove into the Coheed and Cambria catalog, it's all there for you.
Sitting right
There's
there,
a
ready.
Story waiting to be had.
It's if you're a fan,
be entertained.
Just talking to John Anderson from Yes,
we just had him on last
talking
week.
about it's there. If you say they don't make it anymore, they do, and you, the guys that are doing it. So it's awesome.
And Josh has removed his tambourine from his foot just now.
It's hard to jog with that.
The gig's over, man. Taking it off. You guys are awesome. We love you. Thank you so much for coming by this morning. Wonderful to have you. Let's hear it for Coheed and Cambria, Josh, Zach, Travis, and Claudio. We will take a break, and we'll be right back. Make sure you stay with us. Kath. So I don't know if we should do a weekly segment or not, but Casey's Adventures could certainly be one of those.
We could call it DDIY. Don't do it yourself.
Don't do it yourself.
My adventures with home improvements.
What was the last one?
It was a ceiling fan on the front porch.
The ceiling fan.
The door wouldn't open because it was actually colliding with the blades of the ceiling fan.
Yeah. So that was that. That was last week.
Yeah. And by the way, shout out to the two gentlemen who live on my street. They were walking down to the beach yesterday, and they're like, "Oh, is that the ceiling fan that you put up?" I'm like, "Yes, it is." As a matter of fact, only took me 2 tries.
So, new adventure this weekend, and listen, one that I think other people can sympathize with.
That's why we opted to go with this, right?
Yeah. So
I certainly have a passion when it comes to this particular topic.
Yeah.
Well, I'd rather hear from you and your passion than me go into the entire saga, the 2-day saga that this was.
Well, just give us a thumbnail.
I will give you a
from
thumbnail.
there.
So I'll just how everything started was
You were trying to mount a beached whale.
Saturday morning, my wife was making bacon, and she took the bacon out of the oven, and it set off the fire alarms,
Right.
the
Smoke
smoke alarms. And they're hardwired, so when one goes off, every single one in the house goes off.
Right.
Until you clear the initial smoke alarm. So the smoke alarm went off. It triggered everything else. Everything went off, and then as soon as all the alarms went off, the smoke detector started chirping. All right, so it's a smoke detector. I believe it was a smoke and
carbon
monoxide detector.
Right.
So it starts chirping. The thing is, when it chirps, there are a few different things that chirps could mean. So it was a 5 chirper, right? So it would go beep, 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 beep. I think that was 5.
Right. It was.
Thank you. What that indicates is that's the end of life for the smoke detector.
For the unit itself.
For the unit
Not
itself.
you.
Not me.
You have all been terminated. You have all been terminated. You have all been terminated.
Beep 5 times, please.
Yeah. And
Machine gun defense unit activated.
this was Saturday morning. Beep, 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 beep.
Right.
Okay. Well, so my buddy's an electrician. I asked him what I should do. He said, replace them all, right? So I'm now at Lowe's.
You're going to replace the physical units.
We're going to replace the physical units. Now, this also does require turning circuits off and using electricity. I'm not comfortable with it, but I had just replaced the ceiling fan the week before. I felt confident that it was not going to electrocute
You're a master
myself.
craftsman.
I'm getting there, Steve, right? I'm an apprentice at this point. All right, long story short. 7 smoke detectors later. 7 and 2 days of changing smoke detectors, interchanging smoke detectors, taking smoke detectors down, almost 48 hours of this because it was chirping the entire time. It chirped all day Saturday, all day, all night Saturday night.
It will drive you flat out of your effing mind.
I was constantly on the phone texting with my friend Phil, who is an electrician.
And you appreciate the service that it provides.
Yes.
It is a life-saving device. We've seen in the news situations where places without, you've had loss of life. So you understand the importance of it. Doesn't diminish how goddamn annoying it can be when it's chirping away and you're trying to get it to stop.
And when I had taken the initial alarm detector off, when that stopped chirping, when that was unplugged, the one in the back room started chirping, okay? When I took them both down, the one in the spare bedroom started chirping. Beep, 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 okay? So I'm like, I took them all down. And then my last final ditch was to
replace the fan.
I called Rodney. Rodney is
the man.
An engineer.
Yeah.
He's not only an engineer, but he's also a firefighter.
Yeah.
He said, my electrician friend, he goes, I think it's a wiring issue. I'm like, how can a wiring issue just happen out of nowhere?
Yeah.
Right? So my last final ditch effort, if this thing did not work, what I was going to do is I was going to take all of the smoke detectors off of the ceiling, cap the wires, and just use battery-operated, not hardwired smoke detectors because I can't take the chirping anymore.
Okay.
So.
Oh, well, okay, because I'll have an observation when you're done with this about battery-operated.
Right. So Rodney recommended that I turn the circuit off, that I pull all of the batteries, the spare batteries out of the smoke detectors, turn the circuit back on, okay? And then put the batteries back in. Okay,
so what happened?
So I turned the circuit off, still chirping. Start taking batteries off, still chirping. Okay. I turned the circuit back on, put the batteries in, everything's still chirping, and I'm like, well, screw it. I said, I'm done now. I'm absolutely done. So then, one by one, I take the one smoke detector out in the kitchen. I take the one smoke detector out in the spare in the back room. I take the one smoke detector off in the bedroom. And then the one in the hallway.
All right, thank you very much, Marissa. So we are loaded up with some concert tickets. We have tickets to see Shinedown. That show is going to be, and tickets go on sale, by the way, this morning at 10 a.m. Show is going to be Thursday, July 23rd, Xfinity Mobile Arena. We'll also have tickets to give away to see Dave Matthews.
Oh, he's excited.
Friday, July 10th, the Freedom Mortgage Pavilion. Tickets are, tickets for both Friday and Saturday shows this Friday at 10 a.m. via Ticketmaster, it says, so they go on sale. Yeah. And we'll have tickets to see Zach Wild is going to be in town. Remember, we had him on not that long ago, and Black Label Society and Zach Sabbath are going to be playing Monday, April 6th at the Fillmore. Tickets are on sale for that now. So we'll let you pick your tickets while they're available. And we're going to play a game.
The Shinedown show, that's the one with Coheed and Cambria? Yeah. That's a hell of a bill.
July 23rd, Xfinity Mobile Arena. So here's what we're going to do. And Ryan Shuttleworth has come up with the title of this game and did all the work to put it together. And we realized not that long ago that there are several songs in the world of rock and popular music that mention actual street names.
Yes.
And so Ryan has named this contest, it's very clever, where the songs have street names. Play off of, where the streets have no name. Where the songs have street names. So 610-660-9333 is the number. Here's how it's going to work. We're going to play a little snippet of a song that mentions a street in it. You identify the title of the song. You get the tickets that you want. All right, 610-660-9333 is the number. Some of these are pretty much gimmies and other ones are hard, but
I'm looking forward to playing.
So what you're not going to find on here is like Baker Street is not going to be on here.
Right.
If it's in the title, it is not going to be on here.
The street is mentioned within the song.
Within the song, there's a line that mentions the name of a street, and we'll play it for you. And if for some reason you can't hear it down the phone line, apologies. That's just the way it is. We'll have to move on to somebody else. But what do you think? Now, we, of course, as is with the Preston and Steve show regularly now for decades, we never really talk about the rules of the game until we get on
It's much
the
more
air.
fun to put it together live.
Yeah,
it's like sushi.
Yeah, it's like I like making up rules as you go along.
Yeah,
you
that
know?
way
It's
they
like
can
a
be
backyard-
broken easily.
Yeah, exactly.
So should we take multiple calls per?
I think so.
One, maybe three at most.
If you're saying that they can border on difficult, I think it's probably better to do that, right?
I think the first one's going to be really, really easy, but
All right.
then they start to get a little bit more difficult. They go back and forth.
So what we found in contests past that are similar to this is that a lot of people get it on the text boards. So maybe what we do, Marissa, is implement the, pick a name.
I don't think we need to do that. I think we're going to get enough winners.
I haven't seen these, so I don't know how difficult they are.
We have 15 songs, but and we've got maybe 12 tickets to give away or something like that. I think we can make this.
Let's roll with it.
We're going to do this.
Let's
Okay.
roll with the changes.
So we'll get our callers on the line, 610-660-9333, and then we will play the clip for you, and we will see if you can identify it. So, do we have callers on the line?
Yes, sir.
All right, I will go to, let's see, I'm looking for names. We'll go to Scott. He'll be our first one. Hang on. It ain't working. Phone line's not working. We need the phones to work in order to do this game. A lot of people don't realize.
Well, I can answer it over
No, we
here.
had phones working earlier, so it's
Yeah,
not.
Sure, yeah.
But hang on, let me try. Marissa, can I try this again real quick? Let's see if no
Here,
response.
I can do it here. You want to go to Scott?
Yeah, go to Scott.
Hang on.
Okay, hold on.
All right.
Let's see.
Yeah.
Hey, Scott, you're on the air. Good morning.
General Neuter checking in for duty.
Yeah. Very good. All right, it works. All right, Scott, you understand how this works?
I'm a little shaky, but let's give it a shot.
All right, we'll play a clip for you of a song. It has to do with a street name, and all you have to do is identify the song. Here we go. This is yours, Scott. Listen closely.
Ventura Boulevard. Is the answer Ventura Boulevard?
No,
that would be
so
giving-
the name of the street will not appear in the title of the song. Okay.
Okay.
Okay. So yes,
Wow, that was
you can
bad.
hear that
Sorry.
they said Ventura Boulevard, but we need the title of the song. So let me play it for you again. Here we go. Ventura Boulevard. So the hard part about doing it this way is when we play it for you, it's kind of, if we were to play this and say, call now if you know the answer, like everybody would call
No,
it.
yeah, but
And
now
they
you're
know
put
it.
on the spot.
But you're put on the spot. So Scott, you have any idea what song that is?
I'm going to have to go with no. I apologize.
Wow.
See, to me, that would constitute a gimme.
No apologies necessary, sir. It's tough when you're on the spot. All right, we're going to let Scott go. Casey, give me another caller.
Alrighty.
You know what? This should be able to work now.
Yeah.
All right, let me go next to James. I got it now. Hi, James. You're on the air, buddy. Good morning.
Good morning. How are you?
Wonderful. All right, James, we're going to give you that same one to try. You ready?
I'm ready.
All right, here we go. Ventura Boulevard. Okay. Do you know what that is?
I'm free falling.
Extra points for singing it, but this is the clip for context. Here it is.
Move west down Ventura Boulevard.
And of course, it's free falling. All right, James, what show do you want to go to, buddy?
Shine down.
Shine down it is.
Hey!
You got a pair of tickets to see the show. It is the Dance Kid Dance Act 2 performance with Coheed and Cambria Thursday, July 23rd at Xfinity Mobile Arena. You hang on the line. We'll get your information, and we will take care of you. Okay, so that's one
It
down.
worked.
Yep. All right, and by the way, the game is called Where the Songs Have Street Names. Thank you, Ryan Shuttleworth. And we'll get another caller up. And up next is Brittany. Hi there, Brittany.
Yo, ever heard of jerk snake?
Well done. Well
Very
done.
well done. All right, so Brittany, we're going to play another one for you. I would label this as more difficult than the last one.
All right.
But we're going to throw it at you, and we'll see if you can get it. If not, two more callers, and then we'll move on to another one. Are you ready, Brittany?
Yes, my heart's beating.
Okay.
Listen closely. Here it is. I'll play it again for her. Hang on. All right, Brittany, were you able to hear that?
Very snippet of it. If you could play it again, please.
Yep, it is just a snippet, but listen closely. Here it is. All right. Do you know what song that's from?
Is that Ramblin' Man?
Yes!
Well done, the Allman Brothers.
Great song.
And what show would you like to see?
Shine Down, please.
Shine Down. You got it. Congratulations. The tickets are yours.
My father was a gambler down in Georgia.
How can you not love this song?
And he wound up on the wrong end of a gun.
I love this line.
And I was born in the backseat of a Greyhound bus, rolling down Highway 41.
I got to play the chorus. Come on.
Lord, I was born a rambling man, trying to make a living and doing the best I can.
When it's time for leaving, I hope you'll understand. Everybody, I was born a rambling man. That was beautiful.
It's a great song.
All right,
And we just made it better.
Let's get another caller up. We got Matt joining us. Hey, Matt, good morning.
Good morning.
All right, Matt, we got a song here. It's an older tune. You pretty good with older music?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well,
All right. Now, remember, this mentions a street, and we're just going to give you the section of the song that mentions a street, no more, and you tell us what song it is. I categorize this one. Steve, you will know this one.
All right.
But I categorize this as a difficult one.
Okay.
But listen closely. Here comes your clip.
Hollywood Boulevard.
Yeah, it's one of my favorite songs.
It's a great song,
Yeah.
but it's a little obscure for some people. Matt, I will play it again for you, okay?
yeah, please.
All right, here we go. Listen.
Hollywood Boulevard.
I can't even hear what they're saying.
I'll do it one more time for you. Listen closely.
Wait, hold on. Let me hang on. All the way up. Okay.
All right, there we go. You sound different. All right, here we go.
Hollywood Boulevard.
It sounds like they're saying Hollywood Boulevard.
Mm-hmm.
I gotta say I have no idea.
Yeah, it's a toughie. Sorry about that, Matt. Luck of the draw, bud. All right, we'll try. We're going to do 3 callers for that. So we'll go to Dave next. Hi, Dave. Good morning, buddy.
Good morning. How are you?
Good, Dave. All right, we're going to play that for you again. You ready?
I'm ready.
All right, here we go.
Hollywood Boulevard.
Celluloid Heroes by the Kings.
Well done. Celluloid Heroes. Great song from the Kings. Hang on. And what show would you like to go see, buddy?
I'm going to go see Zach Sabbath.
Yeah! Black Label Society and Zach Sabbath. Hang on the line. We're going to get your tickets, and here's a little bit more of that clip for some context.
There are stars in every city.
Love it.
In every house and on every street. And if you walk down Hollywood Boulevard, their names are written in concrete.
One of my fondest memories is talking with Pierre about that. We both love the Kings and love this song in particular. And you get goosebumps. It's just such a beautiful song.
By the way, Black Label Society is performing Monday, April 6th at the Fillmore in Philadelphia. All right, we will go to our next caller. We have Amanda. Good morning, Amanda.
Hi, how are you guys?
We are doing good. We are playing a game called Where the Songs Have Street Names, and I have another one queued up for you. Have you gotten any of these right so far?
Some of them, except for the last one.
Yeah, it's a tough one. All right, I think you're going to get this one. Are you ready?
Yes.
All right, here we go. I will play it again for you. Takes just a moment for that to soak in. Here is the clip. Once again, it's a street name. All right, Amanda. Do you know who that is at least?
No, I can't really hear it. Can you do it one more time?
Yeah, I'll do it one last time. All right, here we go. I got that turned up as loud as it'll go.
Yeah, I can't really. It's kind of muffled. Don't think I know.
Okay. All right. Well, thank you anyway, Amanda. Sorry about that. All right. We will try that one out on Jen and see if she knows. Hi, Jen. Good morning, it.
Hey, guys. How you doing?
We are doing wonderful. Jen, do you need to hear that clip again?
Yeah, sure.
Oh, she doesn't sound too confident.
If you can identify the voice, I think it's a pretty easy one. Yeah, okay.
All right, let's try this again. Here we go.
Is it moving out?
Yes! Billy Joe! Yes! You got it. All right, Jen. Of these concerts, which one do you want to go to?
Dave Matthews, please.
You got it. Dave Matthews Band, Summer Tour. Friday, July 10th, Freedom Mortgage Pavilion. And here is a clip to give you some context of that song, of that clip. Here we go.
Sergeant O'Leary is walking the beats. Mighty becomes a bartender. He works at Mr. Cacciatore's down on Sullivan Street, across from the medical center. And he's trading in his Chevy for a Cadillac.
All right, let's get another one. We will go to Billy Boy. Bill, are you there?
Gadzooks.
Gadzooks to you, Bill. All right, Bill, we got one all queued up for you. And I am going to play this. It has a street mentioned. This is a hard one, I think.
Oh, all right.
Okay?
All right.
But I wish you luck, Bill. Here it comes.
Vine Street.
Whoa, what?
I know. I would not get this.
One more time.
Listen closely. Here we go.
Vine Street.
Oh, I got it.
Marissa got it?
It's,
Okay.
It's my favorite song by this band.
Okay. Bill, do you have any idea?
Could you do it one more time?
One more time. Here we go.
Vine Street.
The only semi-clue I'll give you is it's a street in Philadelphia.
It's on the tip of my tongue, but I don't have it.
All right. Thanks anyway, buddy. Sorry about that, Bill. We'll go to Brian next.
Billy.
All right, Brian, you there, bud?
Yes, I am. I'm clueless on that one as well.
Well, just give it... Hang on. Give it another listen. Let me play it for you one more time, okay?
Done.
All right, here we go.
Vine Street.
Pierre used to play.
familiar.
Pierre used to play this song all the time. Any idea, Brian?
Nope.
All right.
No, sir.
All right, thanks, buddy. Sorry about that. One last caller on this. We'll try out Ryan. Hey, Ryan.
Hey, good morning.
Good morning, bud. All right, you want to hear that clip again?
Yes, please.
Here it is.
Vine Street.
Any idea?
Any chance you can play it again?
Yeah, one more time. Here we go.
Vine Street.
Damn it, I know who sings it.
Who sings it?
It's the Hooters,
Okay.
is it not?
It is.
Damn it.
3
Yeah, I don't know
seconds.
the name of
All
the
right, gotta let you go, man. Marissa, name that song.
Oh, it's Beat Up Guitar.
Beat Up Guitar. Here's the expanded clip.
You lived on Vine Street. I lived at home. The music was all that we had of our own. No satisfaction, no gas in my car, but I had the keys to the world in my beat up guitar. With my beat up
Great song.
Yeah.
Going to guarantee you're going to hear that at the Barbecue.
How cool is that going to be to see the Hooters on the main stage of the barbecue?
Yep, Saturday, May 9th at Freedom Mortgage Pavilion, so we're stoked
those
about
guys.
that. All right, we'll get a new one together, and let me see who's been on hold the longest. It looks like Josh has been. So, hey, Josh, are you there, buddy?
Yeah, I'm here. Can you hear me?
I can. We're playing Where These Songs Have Street Names, and I've got another one queued up that names a street. You identify the song, and we'll give you a concert ticket. You ready?
Sounds good.
All right, here we go. I think this one's an easy one.
Okay.
All right, here we go. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh,
I'll play it for you again. I know you're thinking about it, but here, Josh, let me play it one more time. Here we go.
Sheryl Crow. All I Want to Do.
Yes! Well done, sir. Josh, what show do you want tickets for?
Dave Matthews Band, please.
DMB it is. Dave's happy to have you at the show, and those tickets, do they go on sale tomorrow? Is that it? Or
No,
I'm
today.
sorry.
Today
Sorry,
at 10
yes.
a.m., yep.
For both Friday and Saturday. Today at 10 a.m. Tickets go on sale Friday, July 10th, Freedom Mortgage Pavilion. Here's a little expanded clip from that.
All I wanna do is have some fun. I got a feeling I'm not the only one. All I wanna do is have some fun until the sun comes up over Santa Monica Boulevard.
I remember that was a song that was an out-of-the-box, smash hit.
Huge.
Yeah.
And that's her playing the guitar.
My weekly reminder to go watch the Lilith Fair documentary. It's so good on Hulu.
I believe it. All right, we got to do another one. So we move on to John, who is up next. Hi, John. Good morning, buddy.
Hey, what's going on, Presbo?
Playing the songs have street names. You ready for a fresh one?
Yep.
All right, I'll bet you know this song. Might be a little difficult, but just tune in and see if you know. Here it is.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, it's a great song.
Still one of my favorites.
I will play it for you again. I think sometimes people need just a second helping. Let's see if you know. Here it is again. All right, John.
Union Boulevard.
Union Boulevard? Sorry, buddy.
No, I'm trying to think that's what I thought. I thought I was here.
Oh, okay.
My bad.
No, it's all good. Do you know the name of the song?
No.
Okay. All right, gotta let you go, bud. Remember, the name of the street will not be in the title of the song.
Yeah.
We'll go to Paul next. Hey, Paul.
Gadzooks.
Gadzooks to you. All right.
Hey.
I'll play it for you again. Okay, bud?
Oh, sounds good.
All right, here we go. All right, do you know?
It's Mr. Mark Cohn walking in Memphis.
I don't think I'll ever get tired of that
That
song.
is a beautiful song. Great lyrics.
Paul, what concert would you like to go to?
Oh, I'll do a little.
Yes! Dave Matthews Band tickets are yours. Hang on just a second. Mark Cohn, was he formerly married to Jane Pauley?
No, Elizabeth Vargas.
Elizabeth Vargas, that was right.
And she had that big bout with alcoholism.
Yeah.
And she says he was phenomenal through it, but, he just wore him down.
All right, we'll go next to Dave and see if he can pick up a song. Hi, Dave. How you doing, buddy?
YouTube.
He's a YouTuber. All right, where these songs have street names, we got another one ready for you. You all set?
Yeah, I'm ready.
All right, we can barely hear you. I hope you can hear this. Here we go.
Oh.
We played that song earlier this morning.
Talking about it.
Yeah.
Girls by Motley Crue.
Yeah. If you couldn't hear it, he said, Girls, Girls, Girls by Motley Crue. That's right, Dave. What concert would you like to go to, buddy?
Oh, Shinedown.
Shinedown! All right, hang on, bud. We got those tickets for you. And that show, by the way,
I'm looking forward to it.
Is coming up on July 23rd, Xfinity Mobile Arena, and tickets go on sale today at 10 a.m. Get yourself set for that. All right, we have another one ready to go, and we will call. Oh, wait, you know what? We need to play the context clip, so here we go.
Caesar's down on the boulevard.
By the way, do we play the context clip for Walking in Memphis?
We did not.
Let's do that
All
because
right.
it's too good.
Yep.
All right.
Saw the ghost of Elvis on Union Avenue. Followed him up to the gates of Graceland, and I watched him walk right through.
I think I'm going to have to listen to that one later on.
I listened to it. There's a mix that I have that's sort of get to listen to once a week, and that's on it. I love the lyric. It says, "Son, are you a
tell me, son, are you a Christian? Ma'am, I am tonight."
Yeah,
I love that. All right, so let's go to Mike next. Hey, Mike, are you there?
Good morning.
All right, Micah, good morning to you. All right, we're going to get a fresh one up for you. Yeah, let's try this one. You ready, buddy?
Yep.
All right, here we go. Wow. You can barely hear what he's saying there.
Yeah, that's it.
I'll play it again
Play
for
that
you.
like 6 more times. Yeah.
I'll do it one more, but here we go. Wow.
Oh,
You know
okay.
what?
I think I know what it is.
Yeah, but you know what? He just, you can't hear it.
No.
Yeah.
Sounds
like a Bruce song, but I'm just not sure.
Do you want to dismiss and can I guess?
Yeah, I think we'll move on to something else. Okay, and we got to wrap up
Jungle
here.
Land? Was it Jungle Land?
Yes, it is. Jungle Land. That is correct. And that means you win. And that means you want tickets to what show?
Let's go Dave Matthews Band.
Dave.
And I'm going to shout out my YouTube crew, too, because they're the best.
Oh, YouTube! Excellent. All right, well, hang on the line, and we will set you up with those DMB tickets, and we'll play the context clip. Here we go.
Barefoot girl sitting on the hood of a Dodge, drinking warm beer in the soft summer rain. The rock pulls in the town, rolls up his pants. Together they take a stab at romance and disappear down Flamingo Lane.
He's saying Flamingo Lane at the end there. Case, we don't have much time left.
No,
because
give
we're
me a
gonna do Connoisseur, and then we have a guest. So you know what? Maybe one more.
Okay, which number do you want me to play?
Let me see here. Let's go with this one.
Got you. Thank you for that.
And we'll see if we can get you another pair of tickets as we are playing our game where these songs have street names. And next caller, not necessarily our final caller, but we'll see. We've got Anthony joining us. Hi, Anthony. Good morning, bud.
Nice. Hey, Preston, how are you, man?
Good, buddy. All right, Anthony, I got one more for you. You ready to go?
Ready.
All right, listen closely. Here we go.
Main Street.
Ooh.
Ah, man.
I'll play it again.
Thank you.
All right,
Thank you.
here we go.
Man, it's so muffled. And I'm not on speaker or anything. That's crazy.
It's just quick. I'll do it one more time.
Yeah.
Here it is.
Thank you.
I'm having a hard one with that. You have it?
Yeah, sorry, I just can't understand.
All right, sorry, Anthony. All right, we'll do two more callers on that. We'll go to Owen next. Hey, Owen. Hold on. One more time, Case.
Throw him on from the train.
All right, Owen, you ready, buddy?
Yes.
All right, here it is.
Main Street. Oh, man, I got no clue.
One more time. I'll give you another listen. Here we go.
Main Street.
No?
Someone from Kelly and Caroline. See ya.
All right.
Sorry, bud. All right, we'll do one more call on this. It's Brian who we'll go to. Hey there, Brian.
Hey, guys. How are you?
Good, Brian. All right, I'm going to play it for you. Let's see if you know it.
Main Street. I'm going to do this one for Pierre. It's the Grateful Dead in Trucking.
You got it. Yeah, absolutely. What show you want to go to, bud?
Dave Matthews.
Dave Matthews it is. Hang on, bud. We'll get your tickets. Here's the context clip.
Trucking, got my chips cashed in. Keep trucking like the Doodah Man. Together, more or less in line. Just keep trucking on.
Here's where he says Main Street.
Arrows of neon and flashing marquees out on Main Street. Chicago, New York, Detroit, and it's all the same street. A typical city involved in a typical daydream.
All right, well, there you go, friends. And I would like to thank everybody who called in and Mr. Ryan Shuttleworth, who put together that game called Where These Songs Have Street Names.
I always heard that as mainstream.
Main Street. Oh, really?
Yeah.
Main Street. All right, so we'll have to do this again sometime.
Yes.
I'm sure we can find some more songs that
fun.
have street names in them. And
it was eclectic.
We were successful in giving away a lot of good stuff, so happy about that. All right, as we are going to take a break, I would like to do a completely different giveaway. So we'll flush our callers, and we'll take caller number 18, and we will give away a $50 Papa John's gift card.
Yeah.
I kind of overdid it. I only wanted one piece. I ate 3 pieces of the new deep dish pizza.
The Papa John's.
It's too good.
Yeah, this pan pizza.
Oh.
Tremendous.
Yep. So their pan pizza is now available, and you can get a medium one-topping Papa John's pan pizza for just $11.99 for a limited time. And don't ignore the crust. It's fantastic.
It's one of my favorite aspects.
Airy, doughy center, covered edge to edge with cheese and toppings, surrounded by a crispy garlic Parmesan crust. You can order at papajohns.com or on the Papa John's app. So we'll take caller 18. Set you up with that. When we come back, Connoisseur. Stay with us. We'll be right back.
I'm all in a box and I'm getting ready, and I just hear beep, 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 beep. Now, I hear the beep, 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 beep coming from the back room.
Right.
Okay. I go and I'm looking in this back room for a smoke detector, right?
I would love to have seen the look on your face.
I'm like, I took.
You have all the smoke detectors in boxes.
In the box.
Yeah.
There is. Where is this thing coming
the smoke
from?
detector's in the house. Get out.
I'm standing in the doorway and I hear beep, 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 beep. And I look down and it was the carbon monoxide detector that was plugged into the wall the entire time. And it was never, ever, for 2 days straight, never was the chirping ever coming from the smoke detector.
Oh, my God.
Okay, so you have to understand when these things chirp.
All right,
they all sound the same. Yeah.
They all sound the same, but I guess the frequency of what it sounds like you're in the room.
So we have an old house of a Victorian farm. It has countless. So there's our main level, the second level, and the third level, which is basically a bedroom. The third level, and then the basement. You're right. So right that when that frequency, it ricochets all over the house. There have been countless times where I'm standing there with the step ladder and I have a case of batteries just standing like I'm hunting African game.
Right.
And then you are sure, and it takes forever. Why don't they include a blinking light on the one that is chirping? We have the Nest system, which is very good. Mind you, no complaints. It updates. It does this whole thing. It also has a thing where if you're walking down the hall and you get in proximity, a little bit of light shines down from it to illuminate your way at night. Nice. That's nice without 8 or 9 cats constantly setting it off. So the batteries, I'm forever. That's why I got like a battery caddy. But that slap echo around the house makes it impossible to find out where it's coming from.
I implored the whole family. I fortunately have numbers on my side. And I'm like, all right, you go in that room, you go in that room.
Oh, my God.
Everybody shut up, be quiet, and listen.
Can they come over to my house?
But here's what I need to know. Here's what I need to know, Casey. At this moment, when you realize that it's the carbon monoxide and you've done all this work for 2 days, I've seen you freak out before. Did you A, have a hissy fit, freak out and scream, or were you just so defeated and deflated that it wasn't even worth the effort?
There's a C here. There's a third.
C. Okay.
I was relieved. You have to understand, I had been in every single room. I was relieved. And it was funny, especially based on what had happened to me with the ceiling fan the week before. I mean, this is classic me. And so I was relieved, right? And so much so that I had gone, my wife was in the shower and I ran into the bathroom and she's like, get out of here. And I was like, dude, it was this the whole time. She's like, lies. Now you have to understand where the where the carbon monoxide detector was located. It was in the middle of the triangle of smoke detectors. So you would have thought that because at one point I did have the backroom detector out and the kitchen detector out, right? And you would think you would know then that it was the carbon monoxide.
It was in the exact worst position it could be to confuse you.
Because when I took the kitchen and the back rooms out, it sounded like it was coming from the bedroom, which was
that's the issue
3 yards away.
That's the nightmare.
So Preston, I was absolutely relieved at this point.
Wow. Okay.
Yes.
I would have been
crazy.
I would have
right?
been pissed.
And Preston, it's never at 2:00 in the afternoon.
Right.
It's never. Oh, I just happened to have the ladder out, and my pockets are all full of batteries.
Yeah.
It's always like you're going to bed on Sunday night when we get back into the schedule, and you got to wake up at 3:30 the next morning, and then it's about 10:30, 11 o'clock. Beep.
There was also one other thing with the battery-operated one that I bought a battery-operated one because we do have one detector that's not hardwired. And I, hey, don't hit this button. And there's a sign that says don't hit this button.
Right.
Well, I did that on the back of the smoke alarm where it says, deactivate. And I was like, oh, what does this deactivate button do, right? So I deactivate the alarm. And then I read the directions, and the direction says once you deactivate, you can't reactivate. I was like, God damn it.
Oh, no.
I'm like, I just bought this.
You hit the self-destruct button.
Why would they include a full?
So Casey, I've read this a few times during this course of this conversation that apparently carbon monoxide detectors are supposed to be kept lower to the ground than smoke detectors, and some smoke detectors are more reliant on heat than they are the actual smoke rising to the smoke detectors. But carbon monoxide detectors are supposed to be kept lower because I guess the carbon monoxide is heavier than air itself.
Yeah.
So what I have in my detectors, my smoke detectors are carbon, I think dioxide, CO2, and then the monoxide I have down lower.
Gotcha. And then peroxide if you're dyeing your hair.
Exactly.
I'm going to go to Susan. Hi, Susan. Good morning.
Good morning, everyone. How are you?
Good. What's up, Susan?
So you know what? Everybody's like hit on the exact same points that happened to me last week. So it was the end of my vacation. It was the night before I'm going back to work.
Yeah,
1 a.m. There goes the chirping. And it's the same thing. I have the hardwired smoke detectors, and I was like, okay, I want to get up and reset it or, test it. And my son has to wake up early for work. He's got to go in. So I'm like, okay, can I just deal with this for like another hour until he has to get up? So he gets up and he's in the shower. I'm playing around up at the ceiling, pulling it down. And finally I get him to disconnect it, and I still hear this chirping. Now I have, Preston, you have that issue with your ear. You kind of lose the ringing. So, and I kind of lose the sense of where a sound is coming from sometimes.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm laying there in bed all night long, and it's just chirping. I'm like, I have this disconnected. Why is this still chirping? I don't get it. So finally wake up when my alarm goes off, and I roll over, and now I hear the sound. It sounds like it's coming from the corner of my room. So I'm like, okay. I look at the carbon monoxide detector, and I'm thinking, don't even tell me it's been this all night long. And sure enough, that's exactly what it was. I unplug it, I take the battery out, and the chirping finally stopped.
It was the same thing Casey went through.
Exactly the
You
same
you
thing.
just want to die.
I did.
Yeah.
And now, like, my first day back to work after vacation, I'm exhausted.
Yep, exactly. All right. Thanks, Susan. I appreciate it.
Thank you. Bye.
Yeah, it's hearing that incessant. Nothing about smoke detectors have they made easy, simple.
No.
Like even changing the battery on some of them, trying to wedge that battery inside that little door that opens up on some of those things.
What? So here's the deal.
And then you put it in the wrong way. Is it working?
Mine takes 6 batteries, Preston.
6 batteries?
6 AA's. Each one of them takes 6 AA batteries. I didn't realize that every single battery has to be disconnected or it will continue to chirp. If you have one battery in there, it will continue to chirp.
Well, it also holds
I've
the
actually
charge.
replaced the right. So but once that's out, it shouldn't chirp anymore, right? So I took all the batteries out and and I didn't realize that, and then I replaced the batteries, put it back up only to leave it to chirp again.
Yeah.
Again, a blinking light, something that would just let you indicate that that's the one chirping would make all the difference in the world.
Why can't that happen?
One little stinking light.
So, Steve, what I was when I finally did read the directions from what I think, from what I read, after you take the battery out, you basically it's holding some of the charge from that battery, and you actually have to hit the test button to essentially bleed that battery energy
All right.
out.
Well, I've had, on the Nest ones that I have, once all those batteries are out, it stops.
Yeah. Well, this is with a 9. I don't know if 9 volts are different than
No, these are
AA or whatever.
six AA's.
And the other
mine
thing
takes
is,
9 volts.
Rodney was like, "Are the batteries still okay?" And I said, "I don't know." He goes, "Well, did you do the tongue test?" I'm like, "I'm not doing that."
I don't like doing it.
I don't like doing it. I'm not going to do it.
Hang on.
Find a hooker.
I'm going to go to Phil. Hey, Phil, good morning.
Good morning, guys. Sorry to bug you at work.
No, what's up, man?
So, not so much smoke detectors, but on that aha finally moment.
All right.
I was doing some work in my home. We were getting ready for newborn, doing the nursery, the whole thing. Messed some wiring up, and I somehow put my water heater on the light switch for the basement. So after we were working all night, covered in insulation, go to jump in the shower, no hot water. Run down to the basement, water heater's running. This went on for 3 days.
Wait a second. So every time you go, every time you go down the basement, you turn the light on, and the water heater would be working.
The water heater would.
Oh my God.
Oh, that's so funny. So every time you went down there to check it, it was running because you turned the light on to see.
Dude,
that's great.
National Lampoon's moment.
Oh my God, that's hilarious, Phil. How did you finally figure it out?
I got to the top of the steps and I heard it shut off when the light went off. Like, I finally heard it poof out. I was so mad.
God.
But so happy at the same time.
Oh my God, that could have gone on forever.
Yes, it could have. You could have gotten a whole
the
new
light stayed
system.
on for 3 weeks.
That makes you
I
think.
didn't touch it again.
Yeah, it makes you think of a Christmas Vacation with the garage light.
So I have to ask, Phil, did you rewire it or do you just leave the light on all the time?
The light stayed on for almost 3 weeks before I got enough to just go down there and fix it.
Okay. Oh my God, that's great.
But it was finally fixed.
Thanks, man. I appreciate it. I saw
That's hilarious.
I saw on our screener info here that it said water heater, and I thought he was going to say they have those like overflow. Indicators, alarms. Do you know what I'm talking about?
Yes.
Case?
Yeah.
No.
So if you have like a drip pan or something like that for your water heater, there's a little monitor you can put in there, detects moisture, and it'll go off and let you know.
Yep.
And I've had that going off, and I'm like, where's that effing sound coming from?
Where's
And
that
not knowing what it was.
sound coming from?
And we had like a leak under our sink.
Where's that sound coming from?
It wasn't the water heater; it was something else. And I couldn't figure it out. Of course, Rochelle knew
There's nothing on here.
exactly what it was. But that drove me crazy. That was me walking around the house trying to figure out where the sound was. Let me go to Blair. Good morning, Blair.
Hey, Godzilla, friend.
Godzilla. What's up, Blair?
So I just have to say that I appreciate this conversation because when I was virtual teaching, all these kids would unmute themselves to do whatever in class, and their smoke alarms are going off in the back. And so I don't know where these heathens are in the world that think it's okay to just keep these going all the time because I'm in agreement with you. I like twitch every time I hear one.
The frequency at which it and it's meant to do that, it runs down your spine.
Mm-hmm.
And I teach in a suburban area. I mean, I don't understand how these people...
And it is Captain Sandy Yawn from Below Deck Mediterranean. She'll be joining us. We're gonna get this segment. We're gonna have to wrap it up by 9:30. I know we usually go long with this particular segment, but we're gonna try and articulate this now.
Yes,
it's time for.
It's time for the Connoisseur Articulate segment.
Yes, that's right. And it's brought to you by Acme Markets. We'll have $50 Acme Markets gift cards giveaway with our movie clips that we will play in a little bit. But first, I'm going to lead with a story. And this is a big deal. After 96 years, Pat's, King of Steaks, has made 2 tweaks to their cheesesteak.
Oh,
and
this is a seismic shift.
Yeah, it is. I mean, they're not doing anything crazy big, but
they've sat on this for years.
But the fact that Pat's is changing anything is the story here. So they are now going to offer, and I think it's a great idea, seeded rolls.
Okay. I love seeded rolls.
For your cheesesteaks.
Love
I
them.
do too. And they're going to get them from longtime supplier Aversa Italian Bakery. And alongside the plain hoagie-style rolls as well that Pat Oliveri first used when he introduced the steak sandwich in 1930. So Frank Oliveri said his father, Frank P. Oliveri, didn't want seeded rolls. He said probably because his father, Harry, and his uncle Pat beat it into his head that he could not change the recipe whatsoever for whatever reason. But since my father unfortunately passed several weeks ago, I thought maybe it's time to change it up a little bit.
No!
Dude, I'm wondering if Frank was like, the moment he dies, we're going with seeded rolls.
Like he's next to him, Preston, and he's in the bed, and he goes, "You're going to change it." Yeah.
He kind of came out and said that. He's like, now that my dad's passed.
Yeah, so he said seeded rolls are something that I do when I make them at home for myself. But yeah, he said since his dad unfortunately died, he's gonna change it up. They announced a new school seeded roll option as a limited time offering, though.
I bet you it'll take off.
Well, Oliveri said it will be permanent. Yeah. So
whenever I get my my hoagies, Prima hoagies, I go with the seeded rolls. Love them. Yeah.
So the second change is happening on the grill. Since Pat's began offering cheesesteaks in the 1950s, cooks layered the sliced cheese over the beef and let residual heat do the melting on the sandwich. But now the cheese is melted into the meat and optional onions on the grill before everything gets mixed and goes on to the roll. So all of that's the way it is now. So Oliveira said his father resisted melting cheese on the grill out of concern for maintaining the cooking surface, but the new method produces a more integrated bite with cheese distributed evenly. Traditionalists, he said, can actually ask for the classic layered technique if you want to get it that
So
way.
you still have that option.
Yeah.
What do you think you're going to defer to?
The new option.
Yeah.
He said that the updates reflect customer requests, not competitive pressure. Many new shops favor seeded rolls and grill melted cheese, arguing that the crunch and the cohesion improve the texture. Pat's has adopted those elements within limits, while newer operators often finely chop their steak as well. Pat's will remain committed to its sliced or slab style. So they're not going to be, Oliveira specifically said there will be no banging on the grill. So you're not going to get that chop, 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 chop thing that you get at a lot of other places. Other additions have appeared. 2 years ago, they started to offer chicken cheesesteaks and Cooper Sharp cheese, and they still offer American, but Oliveira said that he plans to phase it out. He said it's kind of redundant, by the way.
So I do love the chicken cheesesteak. That's actually over a regular beef, as cheesesteak. Chicken cheesesteak is my jam.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
there's a
get
great
that.
place. We talked about Chubby's. Chubby's is one of my favorite chicken cheesesteak places.
I'll tell you what, man. If you want a good chicken cheesesteak, you should
I do.
Go to Nifty 50s.
Really?
Yes. I haven't had a chicken cheesesteak from them in a little while, but it used to be like cubed chicken, not like your classic,
grilled and sliced.
I tend to like it. I like it thinly sliced, slicely thin.
Slicely thin.
And I'm not a big fan of the cube and chunks of meat.
Yeah, they do usually chop it up. Chicken cheesesteaks.
They said a bunch of years ago, like 50, 80 years ago, they added peppers to the menu without their dad's knowledge. It lasted for like a month or two, and he got all mad. And then suddenly he's like, well, are we making extra money with it? They're like, yeah, lots. And he was like, okay, you can keep it.
Keep the peppers.
So yeah, it's tight to the vest. I like this.
All right, so it's a big change after 96 years at Pat's. All right, we're ready for our first movie clip. It has to do with food or drink. Let's see if you know it. If you do, we can set you up with a $50 Acme Markets gift card. Here we go.
So, how did it go? Did you save China?
Yep.
Well, I knew you would. That's why I had new signs made. My son saved China. You too can save. Buy one dumpling, get one free.
All right, 610-660-9333. Order up. All right, so the question is, are boneless wings any different from chicken nuggets? A federal judge weighed in on Tuesday in a lawsuit against Buffalo Wild Wings. In a 10-page ruling, U.S. District Judge John Tharp of Illinois said that the sports bar franchise can continue to call its popular menu item boneless wings, even though they are essentially chicken nuggets. That's literally what he wrote.
Who was suing them?
I'll tell you.
Okay.
So a wing lover by the name of Eamon Hallam had filed a lawsuit in March of 2023 claiming violations of the Illinois Consumer Fraud Act over Buffalo Wild Wings, calling them boneless wings instead of chicken nuggets. Boneless wings are, according to the judge said, are not a niche product for which a consumer would need to do extensive research to figure out the truth. Instead, boneless wings is a common term that has existed for over 2 decades. Now, Hallam, he said, did not drum up enough factual allegations to state a claim, and though he has standing to bring the claim because he plausibly alleged economic injury, he does not plausibly allege the reasonable consumer are fooled by Buffalo Wild Wings and use the use of term boneless wings. Still, Tharp is allowing Hallam to amend his initial complaint by March 20th in case he can provide additional facts about his experience that would demonstrate the Buffalo Wild Wings is committing a deceptive act. Now, he had said in his lawsuit that he went to a Buffalo Wild Wings restaurant in January 2023 and expected to receive wings that were deboned. So that's why that would technically be a boneless wing.
Right.
I argued that Buffalo Wild Wings product should be called something different, like chicken poppers.
Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, is he suing for money? Or was it just, I
don't know.
All right.
No, I don't think so.
Okay.
It didn't indicate that there was any monetary claim.
Man, I don't like judging people, but people like this guy bother the F out of me. Yeah. I don't know. I've never been fooled by a boneless wing. But
to me, I like the quote unquote boneless wings. I like the large chicken nuggets. I like the Piccalilli's has the they bring the trays of them. I love them.
Mm-hmm. But even though wing meat is technically white meat, I think it tastes different than a chicken breast.
It does. So
maybe that's what this guy wanted. I don't know.
I'm less a fan of classic chicken wings, and I prefer the nugget wing or whatever the hell you want to call it.
All right. The other thing is, wings. They're not actually. Are they wings? Like, what are you eating? Like, what part of the chicken is the wing?
I think it is a wing.
But all right. So the drumstick, the drummies.
So. Like your arm.
Okay.
Okay, there are a couple of different of bones that attach together to create the wing. It's not just one bone.
Okay.
So that's all part of the wing. So the drummy, the base of it comes right into the breast.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. So
that's the thicker part. There's more muscle there.
You've been afraid to ask, haven't you?
No. This is how dumb I am. I always thought the drummies were their legs.
They're not.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Cool, man. You learn stuff.
So so Marissa's pulled up a picture of a wing.
Okay.
Here. There you go. This part, Casey, that's the drummy right there.
That's okay.
This is that other more difficult part of the wing I find to eat because there's two bones in it.
Yeah.
What'd you do?
Wait, wrong one.
I don't know.
Tell me what wingy.
There we go. I don't know what you did. You make a turkey at home?
I do.
You cut off the wing? When you're
I don't know.
Do you beat it with a hammer?
I beat it with a hammer. I cut the breast off like you taught me how to.
Yeah.
And then the drumsticks.
Right.
I just always thought that those were the legs. I don't know. Like
More of a shoulder.
Yeah.
It's a shoulder.
I had beefy thighs.
Yeah.
There would be like a shoulder.
Yeah.
But
Oh, that's so funny. I'm such an idiot.
you learn stuff.
Yeah.
You learn.
You thought the neck was the penis.
Yeah.
Do you usually eat the tips?
No, the whole thing.
I don't think. No, Marissa, I don't. It's just it seems to be mainly just skin.
Okay.
There may be a little bit of meat in there, but it gets so dried out. It's so thin.
What's the clever name for boneless chicken wings? They call them
Nuggies?
Well, no,
Or
at Piccalilli, there's they have thumbs and ears.
Right. In ears, right, yeah.
But that's their term for them. So I don't know if there is a more common term for them. I don't know.
All right, yeah, but they found in favor of Buffalo Wild Wing.
Yep, they did. Okay, we will play this clip and see if somebody knows what movie this is from.
So, how did it go? Did you save China?
Yep.
Well, I knew you would. That's why I had new signs made. My son saved China. You too can save. Buy one dumpling, get one free.
All right, we will go to Nancy and see if we can get a winner here. Hi, Nancy.
Nancy?
Good morning.
Good morning.
Dude, that's
Good
a new
morning.
one. Hold on, Nancy. We have a name clip. Play that again, Case.
Nancy?
That's great. All right, Nancy. Do you know what movie that's from?
Would there be Kung Fu Panda 2?
It is. Yeah. That's correct. Kung Fu Panda 2. Hang on the line, and we will give you a $50 Acme Markets gift card. Congratulations, Acme Fresh Foods, local flavors. Here's another clip. Let's see if you know what this one's from.
Now, don't give me that pouty look of yours. You can eat your carrots when you get home.
That's it? You don't have anything else to say to me today?
All right, 610-660-9333. Oh, Case, look what it's time for. Time for the fast food roundup. We'll start with some chicken stuff since we just came off of chicken wings. I do have a few fast food roundup stories to share, and we'll begin with the fact that Chick-fil-A is brightening chilly mornings with a free chicken biscuit for Chicken-fil-A One members through the end of the month. So you're running out of time on this, but no purchase required, by the way. As long as
one biscuit?
As long as you order during breakfast hours before 10:30 a.m. Yeah.
I like their biscuits.
Pretty good deal. We were traveling. I was so pissed off. We were coming back. We were leaving Florida.
Yeah.
And for a rare occasion, I'm in an airport that's not on a Sunday. And I'm like, great. There's a Chick-fil-A.
Right.
I'm going to get Chick-fil-A. They're closed on Sunday.
Yeah.
And so we get there, and I'm like, great. I'm grabbing a sandwich. We go over there. They're only serving breakfast.
What?
And I like their chicken biscuits, and I got one, and I was satisfied. But I really wanted a sandwich. Really wanted the Chick-fil-A sandwich.
When you're
with pickle
craving,
on it.
I'm going to burn this goddamn place down.
So anyhow, yeah, you can order as long as you order during breakfast hours before 10:30 a.m. The giveaway, which just kicked off a week ago, is part of the brand's year-long Nostalgia celebration.
Nostalgia?
Yeah, marking 80 years since its 1946 beginnings.
We don't have a Chick-fil-A in our airport, do we?
Yeah,
we do.
Yep. It's packed all the time. It's like one of the first spots that you see in the big food court.
I must blank out when I pass by it.
So the breakfast sandwich dates back to 1986, by the way. Members can claim one reward per account via the app or online while supplies last. It's just one piece of a 2026 celebration that also promises retro packaging, frosted sodas, floats, and other nostalgic menu items.
Think of all the time that Chick-fil-A kind of existed. And to me, it seemed like I was always there, always was a fan. And then there was something, and I don't know if it was COVID-led or whatever, but it exploded into the stratosphere.
Yeah.
And it has never been toppled from that perch.
Yeah, it lingered down south for a long time.
Right.
And then eventually...
Do you remember what the Flashpoint or Flash Time was? Where it just took off?
You know, the Eat More Chicken campaign, they really ran with that for a long time with the cows. So I don't know.
I will tell you, they have gotten so much better with their drive-through line.
Oh, yeah.
Before, I used to avoid it because the drive-through was so cumbersome and it would take a little while. But now, you can just rifle right there.
They got it down.
No longer cumbersome.
So here's a story out of Wendy's. Mint chocolate lovers, consider your official heads up. Wendy's Thin Mints Frosty is back starting this week. The limited time favorite returns in both chocolate and vanilla bases, swirled with a minty cookie crumble sauce inspired by the iconic Girl Scout cookie. This year, they're also debuting the new Thin Mints Frosty Fusion, which folds even more real crushed Thin Mints straight into the mix for extra crunch and cookie flavor. Participating locations will once again host local Girl Scout troops during cookie season.
It's adorable.
Yeah, so you can grab a box of Thin Mints and a matching Frosty at the stop. Another Wendy's story. They're celebrating National Chili Day by handing out freebies. On February 26th, customers who spend at least $5 in the app are going to get a small chili. And if you can't get in on the deal, Wendy's famous chili is available in grocery stores now.
I've always been a fan of Wendy's chili.
Me too.
Me too. There's a guy who his wife was in a chili cooking competition, and he decided to enter it as well. And he just went and bought
Wendy's chili?
Tubs and tubs of Wendy's, and I think he won.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
That technically is cheating, is it not?
I don't know. I didn't read the rules, so I don't know.
If you can pick up on it when you're eating it, you'll notice that the meat in there, that's the exact same. That's the burger meat.
That's the burger meat
that they use. Yep. And then let me see. I thought I had another
fast food item.
Yeah, I did. Where I thought I had a Burger
seldom
King.
do the roundup.
I thought I had a Burger King thing in here. Man, hang on. I bet you I stapled it. Here it is. There it is. It's right there. So one of Burger King's winning Whoppers in their 2024 $1 Million Whopper contest was the Maple Bourbon Barbecue Whopper. And it's returning to the menu at participating locations on the 24th. So next week, what's today? 20th, yeah. It features quarter-pound flame-grilled beef patty topped with American cheese, maple candied bacon, maple bourbon barbecue sauce, crispy onions, and jalapenos served on a toasted sesame seed bun. It's around $8.50. Prices may vary. And the Maple Bourbon Barbecue Whopper is available for a limited time.
And from what I understand, it promotes weight loss.
Yeah. Of course.
Yeah, it's really the hidden secret of that sandwich.
By the way, I told you guys there's a new, in my area, Harleysville has expanded its fast food repertoire. There is a Burger King that just opened.
You got to be happy with that.
And a Popeye's Chicken, which has blown me away.
Well, welcome to Las Vegas.
I know, right? That's what it feels like. Driving down the strip, man. All right, let's see if anyone knows what movie this clip is from. Here we go.
Now, don't give me that pouty look of yours. You can eat your carrots when you get home.
That's it? You don't have anything else to say to me today?
All right, we go to Amy. See if she knows. Hi, Amy. Good morning.
Good morning.
All right, Amy, do you know what movie that's from?
16 Candles.
Yeah! Very good. Hang on. You got yourself a $50 Acme Markets gift card. If you're hungry in a hurry, Acme's Flash Grocery Delivery of Pickup gets you fresh groceries in 30 minutes or less. Here's our next food or drink clip.
Well, we got the halibut calabrese, got the halibut Olympian. Keep going. Halibut Cajun style.
Well, I can't wait to see what they got for dessert.
I have no idea what that's from.
don't.
All right, 610-660-9333 is the number. Somebody, I'm sure, knows. All right, order up. So a new study by B-Logic Systems finds that they dove into how much the average worker is spending on office lunches for 2026. So the average office lunch now costs in major metro areas. Wow, what would you guys say? Just somebody grabbing a bite to eat for lunch.
I know prices have shot up. So let's say you were talking about an $8 Whopper. Let's say $18, $20.
Okay, what are you guys saying? Anybody else?
I'm going to go 15.
I was going to say 16.
Okay, $23.60.
Wow. That includes New York. Like, New York food trucks are double our prices.
And even inexpensive fast food isn't much cheaper. To come up with the cost of lunch, the study uses a lunch cost model that compares the actual cost of a meal bought during the workday, a meal brought from home, and the annual totals of all of them. Using this, the study finds that a daily diner, someone who buys lunch every day at the office, could spend around $5,664 a year.
So I never go out to lunch, never take a lunch break, and I never eat here. I'll have like a snack midday at home. But when I used to go, you train your body to get famished around lunchtime, and so you go to the place in the building, which is always overpriced.
Yeah, our schedules are weird because like lunchtime is pretty much the end of our day.
Yeah.
But a lot of our coworkers will frequently go out to lunch, whether it's a fast casual place nearby or restaurants.
Press, you make a lunch pretty much every day. How much do you think you spend on your breakfast and lunch for Monday through Friday?
Breakfast, virtually nothing. It's just a banana
and
an apple. A banana and an apple. So
expensive.
I don't know how much like individually those would cost. You know what, Case? I've thought about doing that. You know what? Next time that I buy my lunch supplies, I'll let you know. I know it's not that much. I've been bringing my lunch for 6 years now. Mm-hmm. Every day without fail. I eat the same thing every day because I like it. But you know what? I'll take a look at what I spend.
See what it ends up costing per meal.
Yeah.
It's like and I think you're probably, it would stand to reason you're saving money by doing that.
I think I'm saving a lot by doing
it. But I always remember hey, hon, we'll make our own juices. We're gonna get a king of juice or whatever it was, and we had 2 glasses of like a green juice, and it tasted good. But each of those glasses was about $18.
Yeah. I'm thinking I can't see it being more than $5 or $6.
Yeah, a day.
A day.
Yeah,
on
that's
lunch.
not bad. Yeah, because I think the most expensive thing on my daily routine is my protein bars.
And you wash that down with Cavassier.
I wash that down with Cavassier. So it's the Cavassier that's the most expensive.
Yep. All right, B-Logic Systems came up with this amount using popular lunch options like grain bowls, salads, and protein plates, which cost between $18 and $23. It turns out hybrid workers are spending even more than they're getting if they're getting coffee as well, and spending about $55 per day in the office. Those who are in the office 3 days a week could spend as much as about $3,400 on lunch and coffee over a year. Fast food is cheaper, but not like it used to be. The average cost of a meal is $11.56, which adds up to, about $2,800 a year.
Yeah.
For those dining at places like McDonald's regularly. It says packing a lunch by home is by far the cheapest option, around $5.50 per meal. That saves workers more than $4,300 a year, even with rising grocery prices. So obviously that's the cheapest option there.
What you could do is you could bring a tin of dead bugs, and when you go out to eat, pop it in your food.
That's good.
Yeah, freebie.
Yeah. Protein, man.
All right, we will play this clip, see if somebody knows where it is from.
Well, we got the halibut calabrese, got the halibut Olympian.
Keep going.
Halibut Cajun style.
Well, I can't wait to see what they got for dessert.
All right, we're going to go to Julia. Hi there, Julia.
Hi, good morning.
Good morning. Do you happen to know what movie that's from?
I think it's Insomnia.
Yeah.
Good on you, Julia.
Is that Robin Williams movie?
No.
It's Al Pacino and
Yeah, he says Robin Williams.
Robin Williams.
Yeah, remember he's the bad guy.
yeah.
You're
But
right. My bad.
Hang on a second, Julia. We're going to set you up with a $50 Acme Markets gift card.
yeah.
So congratulations.
Pacino is in it though. Yes.
Yes, yeah.
All right, let's see if you know what movie this one's from.
So, Mr. Prime Minister, how would you say the pear market is doing in Genovia?
The Genovian pear market is blossoming, if you'll pardon the pun.
All right, 610-660-9333. Call if you know. Next order up. We're starting to run out of time. I know we have our guest coming up here shortly. Let's see. Yeah, I wanted to mention this one for sure. Where the hell is that? Yeah. So the grandson of the inventor of Reese's Peanut Butter Cups has lashed out at the Hershey Company, accusing the candy company of hurting the Reese's brand by shifting to cheaper ingredients in many products.
So I don't eat a lot of Reese's Peanut Butter Cups. If you guys are acolytes, have you noticed a degrading of the quality?
I haven't had a Reese's peanut butter cup in a long time, but I am kind of an expert. I just actually got Reese's Hearts for Valentine's Day. Those ones I think are better because the peanut to chocolate ratio is larger.
But the actual taste of the peanut butter and the chocolate itself, have you noticed the change?
No, but so I'm gonna have to try because I think when you buy Reese's in the king size packages, those are the best quality cups you're gonna get.
All right.
Yeah. So. Let me get back to you on this one. I'll
Do some research.
Do a little research over the weekend.
I haven't done as much research as Casey, but I agree with the grandson. I
Oh,
think
do you?
every time I've tasted a mini cup recently, it always
it's
just
come
kind of
down a
feels a
bit.
little off. I like the more chocolate than peanut butter.
Oh, really?
I don't like the specialty ones as well, too, so I agree with him.
So it's not the ratio. It's Hershey acknowledges that some recipe changes, that they acknowledge some of them. They said Wednesday that it was trying to meet consumer demand for innovation. High cocoa prices also have led Hershey and other manufacturers to experiment with using less chocolate in recent years. Brad Reese, who's 70 years old, said in a letter to Hershey's corporate brand manager that for multiple Reese's products, the company replaced milk chocolate with compound coatings and peanut butter with peanut creme.
Compound coatings.
He said, how does the Hershey Company continue to position Reese's as its flagship brand, a symbol of trust, quality, and leadership, while quietly replacing the very ingredients, meaning milk chocolate and peanut butter, that built Reese's trust in the first place? He's the grandson of H.B. Reese, who spent 2 years at Hershey before forming his own candy company. In 1919, H.B. Reese invented Reese's Peanut Butter Cups in 1928. His 6 sons eventually sold his company to Hershey in 1963. Hershey said that Reese's Peanut Butter Cups are made the same way they always have been, with milk chocolate and peanut butter that the company makes itself from roasted peanuts and a few other ingredients, including sugar and salt. But some Reese's ingredients vary, Hershey said. Brad Reese, and this speaks to what you said just a second ago, Casey, said he thinks Hershey went too far. He said he recently threw out a bag of Reese's Mini Hearts, which were a new product released for Valentine's Day. The packaging notes that the heart-shaped candies are made from chocolate candy and peanut butter creme, not milk chocolate and peanut butter. He said it was not edible. You have to understand, I used to eat a Reese's product every day. This is very devastating for me.
Listen to me.
Yeah.
Also, the shape of the heart was just
Wasn't accurate? No.
super wonky.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Not 4 chambers?
No, I didn't even see. It was like one chamber.
Wow.
No, but it was like a long heart. You know? And I remember getting one. It was supposed to be in the shape of a football. A couple
Looked like
years
a badge?
ago. It looked like a badge. It did. It was
I'll tell you what, though. I would look at your heart case. I think you're right. That's really that's a droopy heart.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
That's a 6 pork chop a day heart.
It's a low-hanging heart, by the way.
I know sometimes they'll start to swap out ingredients. I have yogurt quite often, and my favorite brand. I'm eating it yesterday. I noticed they replaced the yogurt with sawdust.
Oh, my God.
Like,
Ew.
Filler.
I'm like, oh, my God.
Can't do that.
No.
By the way, Reese's has some new shapes coming out for Easter. So the new Reese's Bunnies and Reese's Carrot join the iconic Reese's Egg that was introduced in 1996.
I thought the Reese's Egg is way too much of the peanut butter. If you want to talk about ratio.
I love that.
See, it's a little too much. I agree.
Yep.
I don't hate it, but I do prefer the cup A little bit more.
The
But
ratio
that would
needs to be a
that's-
little more aligned.
But the people who love the egg love
They
it.
freak out,
because
yeah.
there's more peanut butter in it.
Yeah.
All right, how we doing on time?
Well, our guest is here.
Oh,
yeah.
okay.
So I am going to leave this one up to you, Presbo.
We'll do quickies. All right, I'll get a winner for this. I'll do one more clip and then a story, and then we'll wrap it up. All right, so let's see if somebody can identify this food clip.
So, Mr. Prime Minister, how would you say the pear market is doing in Genovia?
The Genovian pear market is blossoming, if you'll pardon the pun.
All right, we will go to Anne and see if she knows the answer to that. Hi, Anne. Good morning.
Hey, bitches.
Hey, what? All right, Anne, what's the movie?
The Princess Diary.
Yes! Genovia. Hang on, Ann. You got yourself $50 Acme Markets gift card, and we will do one more clip, and this will be the last part. Here we go.
Hi, welcome to McDonald's. What can I get for you?
Okay, what do you want?
Cheerios.
Cheerios. They don't got Cheerios. What else?
Lasagna.
Lasagna? What the hell's the matter with you? We'll take hotcakes and sausage.
Sorry, sir. We stopped serving breakfast.
All right, 610-660-9333. Order up. Last one for the Connoisseur. And this one has to do with Costco. Costco has quietly added a sweet treat to its food court menu. The double chocolate mint sundae. A lot of mint.
It's a big thing. I think it coincides and/or dovetails with the Girl Scout cookie Thin Mint season.
Yeah, and also the Shamrock Shake.
Shamrock Shake.
They've seen McDonald's have success with that this time of year. So it is the double chocolate mint sundae is made with mint soft serve layered with chocolate cookie crumbles and chocolate sauce swirled into a minty green and brown tie dye. And if you aren't into chocolate, you can also order just the mint ice cream. I like mint ice cream.
Forgive me if
I'd have to try that.
By the way, is mint an inherently Celtic flavor, like the
what does Celtic mean? Oh, Celtic?
Yeah.
I think it's just the green.
It's just the green, right?
Yeah. Yep. The sundae is slowly making its way across stores nationwide, expected to be available for a limited time only. It's $2.99. And at Costco, you get a good amount for a little bit of money.
Right.
I do like their food court at Costco.
I know you do. You love their butcher. You love the whole thing.
Yeah, but I mean they're fast food that you can actually order and eat while you're there because the hot dog is great. I've told you the chicken bake is good. I haven't had the pizza.
Okay.
And their ice cream is really good too.
At
Costco at the counter.
Okay.
Yeah.
How's their sushi?
I haven't had the sushi yet. I'll try that soon.
Super huge sushi.
Yeah.
I've come around on the hot dogs. The first time I got a hot dog, I was like, this is okay. It's no, and then
it's a warm dog.
Well, yeah. I mean, it's not. I want it to be a little bit hotter, but honestly, man, for like $1.50, you get a hot dog and a soda.
Hell yeah.
Like, yeah, you can't beat that.
Yep.
And by the way, mint is highly abundant and widely distributed throughout Ireland.
Thank you so much.
So there you go.
Thank you so much. I was just curious if there was a tie-in.
All right, here we go. Here's the clip.
Hi, welcome to McDonald's. What can I get for you?
Okay, what do you want?
Cheerios.
Cheerios. They don't got Cheerios. What else?
Lasagna.
Lasagna? What the hell's the matter with you? We'll take hotcakes and sausage.
Sorry, sir. We stopped serving breakfast.
By the way, I love Cheerios.
Cheerios.
All right, we'll go to Scott. See if he knows the answer. Hey, Scott. Morning, brother.
Hey, good morning, guys.
All right, name that movie, my
Daddy.
man. Yeah, what was it?
Big Daddy.
Big Daddy. Yeah. That's really correct. Yep. Hang on, Scott. You're the last one. You get a $50 Acme Markets gift card and groceries in 30 minutes or less with the Flash grocery delivery or pickup. Thank you to Acme for sponsoring the Connoisseur this morning.
Nice.
All right, and with that, we'll take a break. Yes, our guest is indeed here, and we will get her in our studio when we return. Still got Bruce Springsteen tickets to give away before the show is up. I have one final $50 gift card from our friends at Papa John's. If you would like to take that, be caller number 14, 610-660-9333. And they brought in their pan pizza. It's brand new, loaded edge to edge of 6 different cheeses: mozzarella, provolone, parmesan, fontina, asiago, and romano. And all Papa John's pizza comes with a complimentary side of garlic butter for dipping. Order at papajohns.com or on the Papa John's app, and you can be caller number 14. We'll set you up. We'll be back in just a moment. When we return, Captain Sandy Yawn will be joining us.
Preston and Steve's Cardboard Classic is back Friday, March 6th at Montage Mountain. Register your sled by February 27th. You could score $1,000 for best design or best screwball peanut butter whiskey themed sled. $500 from Pro Team Collision for Preston and Steve's favorite fail. $200 for the fastest, and even beer for a year and Snow League merch from Pacifico. And when the classic ends, Mountain Fest at Montage begins with the M80s live. Then buy your ticket and stick around for a Saturday double bill with Sugar Ray and Wheatus. For complete details, head to WMMR.com. Preston and Steve's Cardboard Classic from 93.3 WMMR. Everything that
decided to live outside of like the city world, how can tolerate that type of sound? It's awful.
I don't know how you could. I don't know how you could sleep with that going on. Some people do. Well, you talked about the conundrum of doing the run through with the smoke alarms not waking up your kids.
Oh my God! The entire thing went off. It was the middle of the night. Scared the hell out of us. Thought the house was on fire. We never did figure out why it tripped off.
Right.
But all the alarms in the house, it's a hardwired system. All the alarms went off in the house. Not one of our kids woke up. Not one of them.
Wow.
Slept solidly through the whole thing.
How?
Excruciatingly loud. I have no idea. Me, on the other hand, and this is a completely different story, but I remember when I was a teenager, a cricket somehow or another got in my room.
Yeah.
Memer.
In my bedroom, and it was, I couldn't find it anywhere. And just that little...
That's enough.
All night. Drove me crazy. I got up with a flashlight and turned all the lights on. I'm just ready to murder this thing.
What do you put out to lure a cricket out into the open?
Yeah, you're just screwed. So that was, I know exactly what you're talking about. All right, let me go to Joe. Hey, Joe, good morning.
Good morning, guys.
What's happening, Joe?
I could not call in. I'm a fireman in Philadelphia.
Ah.
And there's a couple things with the smoke detectors. Like, we changed the code in Philadelphia where no more batteries. They're disposable 10-year fire smoke detectors now.
Okay, so the whole unit, disposable.
Disposable. 10 years, boom, boom, you're done, you're out of here. And that's the law now in Philadelphia. And they won't tell you this, but the reason they changed that is because people, every Christmas, we'd get calls to put in smoke detectors.
Yeah.
And we go out there and find the smoke detectors don't have batteries in them.
Yeah. And you know what? And I would imagine, Joe, some of that was just either laziness or they forgot about it or couldn't figure out how to do it.
They needed the batteries for the toys.
Oh, they're taking
for
the
the
batteries.
toys.
Oh my God.
Oh, that's hilarious. Yeah, so we might burn down, but the doll will work right.
I remember one in particular. I just could not get that freaking
9-volt.
rectangular 9-volt battery into that little son of a bitch. It drove me crazy.
You have to make the connection on top, and that won't fit in, that little rubbery thing with the two terminals on it.
Well, no, this one is, there's just this little slot that the battery
I know what you're talking about.
only slide in. There's only one angle that it goes in, and when it goes in, the door shuts perfectly, immediately.
So we have the Joe. We have in our home. I guess I don't know if this is Philadelphia code or whatever. So we have the Xfinity system, the smoke detectors, or and then we also have to have a second set of smoke detectors as well. I don't know if that's still the case. So we have two. One time, accidentally, I disconnected the Xfinity system, and that alarm is super loud. But is that the norm that sometimes you have to have the backup battery system as well, or has that
the backup battery system is a bought system? A lot of apartment complexes have that,
right?
You know, and systems that you buy to monitor your home. But that's a problem for us too, because we go to an apartment and say somebody doesn't know how to cook and they fill it. We call it a pot of meat. That's what it's called. Fill up the apartment with smoke, and now we're not supposed to reset your system, and everybody gets mad at us. We're not technicians. We're firefighters. There's no fire. Call your maintenance people to reset your alarm.
Right.
They go crazy. So unofficially, sometimes we help them out if we can, but if you have a new system that we don't know what it is, we have to be hands off.
Yeah.
I mean, we're not supposed to do it in the first place.
So
the people, we're trying to help them out.
There's sage advice there, Joe, too. If you do have a system at home, know what you need to do to cancel the system, because sometimes you'll forget You're supposed to know what that code is so you can punch it in so they don't dispatch firefighters if it's for no reason.
And Philly, we're coming anyway. Once that thing goes off, we're coming anyway. There's no turning around.
All right. That's a good piece of information as well.
Yeah, we do not. Don't worry. They'll just come check it out, and they're not going to give you a hard time. It happens to everybody.
All right. Thanks, Joe. Appreciate it, man.
Well, I guess the silver lining here is that I have 7 new smoke detectors.
Yeah, good.
So we're good for at least another 10 years, hopefully.
Let me go to one more call, then we got to take a break. I'm going to go to Joan. Hey, Joan, good morning.
Good morning.
What's up, Joan?
Love your show. I have a smoke detector chirping, getting under your skin story where I took yoga. Someone had a studio hooked onto their house. And at the end of yoga, you do Shavasana, which is quiet.
It's like a little meditation. Yeah,
it's meditation.
Yep.
So the whole meditation, I heard the chirping. And there was no relaxation, none.
Mm-mm.
So I let the instructor know, and she was like, yeah. So I go back to the studio the second time, same chirping during Shavasana. I had to stop going.
Dude, stop going.
How do you live? How do you conduct your life with that constant chirping going on?
It's constant.
And,
It's like
every part of your job involves instructing people how to meditate.
Steve, you make it your mantra.
Yeah.
just tell yourself.
Hey, have a good day, guys.
All right, you too. All right, we'll see you, Joan. Thank you.
Yes, it was like every 30 to 45 seconds. It was.
You just want to die.
Casey,
you want to get burned to death.
If you come with another one of these next week, we will write you your own theme song.
Oh, really?
For Casey's do-it-yourself adventures.
I gave up on something yesterday. I fixed closet doors yesterday, but I gave up on a whole other project yesterday, so we won't get into that.
What we can do is we could DIY.
DIY. Don't do it yourself.
I don't know what I'm doing, and I don't know how.
DIY. All right. It should be don't do it yourself, yo.
Don't do it yourself, yeah.
All right, we're going to take a break. We'll come back in a second, and I'll make Casey feel all better because I got some bizarre file stories of people who've done much worse.
Yes.
And we'll be right back. Stay with us. A bit about this story with Simone Biles, the gymnast. She was on a flight. She's only 4 feet 8 inches tall, but she's very recognizable, obviously. She's a superstar. But some people might not know who she is. And because of her size, it can throw people off a tad bit. Even if if you've ever met somebody famous and realized how short they are in person, so they can throw you off a little bit. So apparently she was getting on the plane, and one of the attendants had asked her if she wanted a coloring book because they thought she was a child.
She's a little girl, yeah.
And I wanted to get calls from people who are either small in stature or look really young.
Yeah.
And get mistaken for a child. And if this is just something that happens all the time, because Marissa, it happened to her just recently. 215-263-WMMR is a number, because I'm sure you're expecting it now if it's happened a lot.
So my sister-in-law gets this all of the time. She is very short, but she looks very young. She has.
Is she petite as well?
She's petite. Okay. She's very little. She looks a little more like an adult now because she's very athletic. So she's very muscular. So that will make her. But that would kind of be like Simone Biles.
Yeah,
that makes her look a little more adult-like. But so much so where she was probably. Maybe she was like 17, 18, something like that. And we had friends over, and the little kids were there, and they were like, I'm going to go play with my friend. I want to play with my friend. And they were talking about her. They thought she was a kid. So they wanted to play with her. Yeah, I can pull up a picture of her, sure.
Because also, I mean, Simone Biles, her face actually looks young. And if she's... So I can see that. I've known a number of people in my life who fall squarely in this category, who would dread going out to, it's mostly women in this case, bars and things like that, because of they get the reticent bouncer or there's no way,
Yeah, there was a guy I was in line with. He was at a store buying alcohol, and this was it might have been back in Missouri where you can buy alcohol at grocery stores. And anyhow. And was standing, and I'm looking at the guy, and he's got a 12-pack of beer, and I'm like, no way.
Yeah.
And I see him, and he's holding
I'm only 6 years old.
Well, he's holding his ID in his hand.
Yeah.
I'm like, okay.
Yep.
He gets this all the time.
Getting that for your daddy, little fella?
Right, exactly.
Well, it's the same thing also is, and we've talked about this before, is now this is visual, but the young voice when you answer a phone, or the kid's like, chirpy voice. But this is, you're showing up and physically you are just constantly mistaken for a kid.
Yeah. Marissa, do you usually get carded?
Yes.
Okay.
A lot.
Yeah.
And then it's embarrassing when I have my ID out and ready, and then they don't want it.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah, you're in that.
Hi, ma'am.
Yeah.
Will you be needing any sort of walker?
My smile and my crow's feet kind of show. But no, there are some pluses to this. Like, if you can, get a kid's meal without being hassled.
I was wondering.
Some
if
pluses. There's
you
some
might
minuses.
try to pull that off or not.
Yeah, being at a concert is terrible. I've never seen, a full concert just standing. If I'm in standing room, I've never seen a concert.
Just because you're short?
Ever, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, Kathy, is this your cousin?
My sister-in-law.
Yeah.
And she's in her mid-20s now.
Yeah, she definitely looks like a kid.
She looks like a kid.
Any chance you could
here.
flip that around? I want to see as well. Oh, yeah. Yeah, she looks like a teenager.
Yeah.
Yeah, most definitely. Hang on. I'm going to go to Erica. Hi, Erica. Good morning.
Good morning.
Hey, what's up, Erica?
Oh, so I am an elementary school teacher, and I'm 5 foot tall, and I'm constantly mistaken for one of my students if I'm bending down or sitting on the floor to help them, and someone else comes in the room constantly, where's your teacher? It's funny, but Marissa, I feel you.
Oh,
because, you're always in the front row when you're in a crowd, when you line up for pictures, like school pictures. I was always in the front row. I still am in the front row, with the kids. And, it's funny, but, okay, I'm short, I'm in the room.
Do other kids, so will kids or your will they approach you as a kid sometimes if they don't know you're the adult?
From the back, sometimes.
Yeah.
If you just see my hair, if you see my face, I look young, but I'm I teach elementary school, so I'm clearly not. If you see my face, like a 10-year-old.
Right, yeah.
But I've been out with other people who are much taller than me and kind of been treated like you said, oh, do you need something?
Are you looking for your mommy? Yeah.
I'm not. No, thank you.
Now, Erica, if you were to dress the proper way, you think you could pull off being, a teenager for a little bit and fool some people?
Absolutely.
Okay.
We had a school theme day where it was the teachers dressed like kids and the kids dressed like teachers. And I wore leggings and a giant sweatshirt and put my hair in pigtails and I could have passed for a middle schooler.
I wonder if that would come in handy for listen, it's better that you're breaking, that you look younger than, who's this fossil,
Right,
but I wonder if that comes in, well, besides Marissa's thing about getting to use the order from the children's menu without being hassled.
That I've never tried that, but I've been in that Marissa situation where they're like, no, you're okay. And then other times they demand it.
Oh, Erica, when at the Phillies, when they have special promotions, all kids 15 and under get a complimentary bobblehead. You should try that.
Yeah.
That's a good idea.
All right. Thanks, Erica. Appreciate it. All right. I want to go to, now it's not just the size, but this is interesting. Kevin has a thing that happens to his mom. Hey, Kevin, good morning.
Hey, guys. How are you?
Good. What's up, man?
Hey, all right. So my mom has a very young-sounding voice, and so whenever she answers a phone call or anything like that, people tend to think that she's actually a child.
Okay.
So she had called into the doctor's office to schedule an appointment or something like that, and when they answered, they thought that she was actually my younger sister.
All right, thank you very much, Marissa. We have a guest in our studio who's going to be appearing this weekend at the Philly Home and Garden Show today, 6 p.m., and then tomorrow at 1 p.m. And Casey and I were just whispering with each other. We're like, do we have any sailing music? And this is the best we could come up with. I mean, come on.
What are you going to do?
Right.
Captain Stubing.
Yeah. So she is the captain of a show that I have fallen in love with, and hopefully you have as well. It's Below Deck Mediterranean, season number 10. Please welcome Captain Sandy Yawn to our program. It's great to have you, Captain. Thanks for being here. So how many seasons have you been a part of the show now?
So technically, I could say that's 10.
It has been 10 seasons.
So are you the longest or second longest running captain on the series?
Second longest.
Second longest. So
Yes.
you're going to take out the number one spot, right?
Yeah, hopefully.
From what I understand,
as long as the fans keep saying, they want Captain Sandy back.
Well, they love you. Yeah.
I'm not really a reality show guy. My wife watches reality programming all the time. And I will, from time to time, come across the show and spend some time with it. It's just, the reason I watch it is because I want to do it. I want to go on the boat.
Yeah.
You want to go as a guest, right?
As a guest. I don't want to work. I don't want to be part of the crew drama.
What about drive it?
All that stuff. That would be pretty cool, too.
Yeah.
All right, so let's find out about you and how this profession came into your life.
Worked in the yachting career for many, many years. The show approached me. I said yes, and I have never looked back.
Well, how did you get into the yachting career? How did that start?
For real? Okay,
Yeah.
so I was arrested a lot. Like, I was on that drug and alcohol merry-go-round.
Right, yeah.
And I finally got sober. Guy gave me a job washing boats. He saw, I went to meetings, had a sponsor. And I'm still doing that today, thank God.
Good for you.
And so he offered me a full-time job and sent me to sea school.
Get out.
Yes.
And so that we're talking like 30 years in the maritime industry, right?
So I'm 36 years clean.
Yeah.
So 34 years in the maritime industry.
Good for you.
Okay.
That's phenomenal.
So you start washing boats. Somebody gives you an opportunity to go to school to learn specifically. Now, you would, at that point when you were washing boats, you would, I'm sure, get behind the wheel, move them around, take them out. So you knew your way around piloting a watercraft.
Yes.
But taking it to the next level, how much schooling and instruction does that take?
A lot of schooling, a lot of time at the helm, right? So you have to have, it's like an apprenticeship program where you need to drive the boat and have certain hours like a pilot before you could apply for a license. But then you go to school. It is a hard class to take. You learn boat handling skills, navigation, radar, stability. It's like all the stuff you would need to learn for a ship.
It's
you
a
have to
lot.
learn
I
for a
mean,
yacht.
and then you also have to know your way around maritime law as well, which is a whole other thing.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
We take a law class. It's maritime law. We take that as well.
Yeah.
So do you need to I'm fascinated with seamanship and I've always wanted to do it, but I get seasick. Not a good idea. But I've always wanted to know how to, number one, sail. I mean, a sailing ship. And all the things come along with that, knot tying and all the things you need to know to make that work. Did you have to learn all of that stuff too?
Yes, but I'm not a sailor. So that's Captain Glenn, okay? So Captain Glenn, which was another show, it's sailing. He's a sailor. And I used to love watching that show because every time he would put the sail up, the whole boat would tip over and all the food would fly off the table.
Yeah, my wife's uncle lives in Sweden and he's a sailor and has a couple of large sailboats. And we went out on the North Atlantic, I think, or the North Sea. I'm sorry, and we went out, and there were times I'm like, Bjorn, are we gonna tip over? Yeah. Is this gonna? I mean, like he's just sitting back there. No, we're fine.
That's how they run. That's how they do.
Sideways.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
Well, you know, so the show is interesting on so many levels because, and I'm not a big fan of the reality show stuff, but this is really an amalgamation of lifestyles of the rich and famous.
Yep.
It is a study of class conflict, how and this is explored on the show, and kudos for you for your stance on how to handle overly hoity-toity passengers. And that conflict is the stuff of classic human drama all the time. You know, and people like to see people who are perhaps a little more moneyed, who are being bad, get their comeuppance, but you also hold the crew to task. And I was reading an article in Newsweek, and I thought this was fascinating, about you having your own maritime lawyer advice. It takes a lot to get your license, to go through. It's a federal license, and that's your everything.
Yes.
So, and then there was, and I did not see this episode of the series of episodes, but you had to let someone go for having Valium without a prescription. And explain the story.
Oh, it was marijuana.
Oh, okay.
Anyway, but yes, I love that you pointed that out. So it's so funny because every time I'd walk out of the courthouse, I'd go, it's not a felony. I can vote.
Yeah.
Right? So I could get a license.
Yeah.
I don't know. I just always wanted to know that I could vote. So, basically, yes, I have a maritime lawyer. I always call if I'm ever in a situation where I think, okay, is this a gray area? Because I work hard for my license. I actually called. I would have not have fired her, but he said fire her.
Well, I mean, you can't jeopardize. That's part of the understanding. There's certain things on a ship to make a ship run, or just, and also there's an article I think it was in Forbes about you and managerial skills, how you handle people, how you pick talent, and the conundrum that you must face because you're dealing with people who might be going to be. Their motivation might have been, I'm going to become a star. I'm going to come on this show. And they're maybe not what you're looking for to be on your crew. And you've got to deal with that as well. So that's the inherent drama, correct?
Yes, because I love the maritime industry. It saved my life. It's a great career for so many people. In fact, I started a charity to get an in-school curriculum to teach kids that this is a potential career for you instead of the college route, because I wasn't that person. You don't need a high school education. I'm not encouraging not to get one.
Right.
I was that person.
If you can pick an occupation that's out of the classic, a lot of people will waste a mortgage type amount of money on a degree they're not going to use. But if you're enamored of something like this, like this kind of lifestyle,
cool.
it's cool.
It pays well. It's fun. You travel. You meet a lot of rich people.
Yeah.
So.
Hey, when it comes to piloting yachts, and these are how large? How large are these? By
They're big.
Yeah.
So when you look at Shad Khan, I'm just going to use him because I'm in Jacksonville. His boat was $300 million. Look at Walmart. The Heir to Walmart. Hers the same, right? Over $300 million. They're very, very large vessels. So the boats I'm running on below deck, the biggest one was the St. David. I took over for Captain Lee for a season, a few episodes, and that boat was 196. So the ones I've been running, I always say to the show, keep them under 500 gross tons because the minute you go over, it's a lot more involved. We can't dock in certain places or drop anchor in certain places. So that vessel right there is a smaller boat that's up there. Yes, it's cool to drive big boats, but for the show purpose and for logistics, keep it under 500 gross tons so we can, it's easy.
You're not restricted as much.
Right. We don't need pilots on board to enter. It's like these ports, there's all these regulations, which slows the show down.
Yeah.
Okay, so for someone in your industry who's a captain, does the way it works that a private owner of a ship will hire you to be their full-time regular captain, or is it per excursion and this is a ship you've never been on before and you got to bring yourself up to speed on it? How does that work out?
Boats like that, you have to be approved by an insurance company. Your owner could say, I want to hire that person. The insurance companies say, you can't hire them because we want to insure you.
Yeah.
So insurance companies really dictate who's going to be running your vessel based on accidents and, have you been in trouble before? The other part is the owners go, okay, that's my captain. I'll have a management company. Sometimes the management companies hire the captain for the owner. It all depends. Like I work for bankers that own banks and all billionaires. My employers have always been billionaires. I work for the man who built the Mall of the Emirates.
Okay.
There you go.
Yeah,
there's some money.
He picked me. He hired me personally. And then we hired a management company.
Okay.
What's the best Christmas gift you've gotten from one of those people that have hired you?
Yeah. So, they always come with gifts. So I have to say the one that built the Mall of the Emirates, he brought really nice gifts. So watches, Hermes, Gucci, Prada,
But you come vetted in a couple of different ways. You were obviously good enough to end up on the radar for this show, but you come with your own pedigree. Are a lot of these mall building, globe trotting people coming after you, trying to seduce you away from the show to be their own full-time captain?
I get a lot of those calls. They love the show.
Yeah.
I think they like it because the popularity, if someone says, hey, can you come run our boat?
Yeah, it's a hit.
Yeah, it's a hit. And also they see how I lead a team.
Yeah.
So I think they want that as well. I have a friend who has a very large vessel and she's constantly having problems with her crew and captain. And sometimes that happens, which is very rare.
Yeah.
but you want qualified people. I want to say this about our show. It's not just about drama. It's also a travel show. It highlights the locations that we go.
It's attractive
the
people going to
vessels.
amazing places.
Yes, and the food.
Yeah.
When you have a great chef and you get to see that, let's look at Ben right now on Down Under that's filming.
Yeah.
He's an excellent chef. He is excellent. Chef Dave that we had, he was an excellent chef. And our chef, because I get to say this because it did come out at BravoCon, we're filming in Croatia. And that'll come out.
It's another gorgeous destination.
Yeah.
If I may just jump in quickly to your point, it's a 7-star service, 5-star and above restaurant, entertainment. It all has to be contained on that vessel, and you have sway over it all and how it gets executed. It's a big undertaking that a standard captain might not have to deal with.
And the cool part is you have the cameras, right? These people are doing their jobs. So we've evolved over the years how to work together. So I had to learn to slow my walk because when you're in service, you're moving at a pace. And these cameras are running behind you, right? And we're going downstairs around corners, and I go, Sandy, slow down. I always tell myself, walk slower.
Yeah, you're always walking with purpose, and you're like, okay, all right, I got to get these people following. I'm so curious, with your background and with all the types of people that you come in contact with, when we're talking from billionaires to these people who want to be reality stars, like what do you not suffer? Like what do you will not just put up with? Or
I won't put up with abuse to the crew.
Okay.
Yeah. Right. So that's a line for me. And there's an episode you'll see where I kind of school the people.
Yeah.
And it just happened. I didn't even think about this. I walked into a situation and the lady was really rude because Aisha had told me about the fish knife story and so disrespectful. And I just started talking about a charter I had that was €1 million, and the guests were really rude to the crew. So I called the primary on the bridge, €1 million.
Yeah.
I called the primary to the bridge and I said, listen, the crew really want to please the guests. Your guests are quite hard on the crew. We want this whole month to be a wonderful experience for you. Can you just tell your guests just to be step down a couple notches? And that they turned it around so much they were actually carrying their plates to the galley.
Good
We're
for
like,
you.
you don't have to do that. Just don't be rude to the crew. It was a risk.
When you say primary, you're talking about the person who's handling. Yeah,
who
okay.
paid the money.
I gotcha. Okay.
Yeah.
That's and so does your company, the company that owns the yacht, the crew knows you have their backs. And you are confident that your superiors have your back. And that has to be part of any chain like this.
And I'll tell you
correct?
this. I had a guy who was knighted by the Queen, and his wife, she was a lady. Her friends hated her. She was so rude. Like, it was awful. And then he called the broker, was complaining. And the broker goes, don't worry, they're jerks. Don't worry, Sandy.
No.
And turned us in, so he didn't care.
So, Sandy, while you're appearing at the Home and Garden Show, by the way, tonight, 6 o'clock, and then tomorrow at 1 p.m., you are, what are you speaking to the crowd about? Are you talking about your rise, overcoming adversity in your life and how to get ahead and things like that?
I never know. So when I show up, I just answer all the questions. It's a fireside chat. There's a host.
Okay.
I follow that. And then I love they engage the audience and they ask questions and I answer them.
Because you do motivational speaking as well, right?
Oh, yeah. I talk about leadership.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, go ahead.
Have you ever had someone who's come in, you can kind of sniff them out, they're there, they want to be the next star, they want to have their own thing, only to, because of your leadership and the seduction that is the ocean and this kind of life, become captains themselves?
Oh, yeah, absolutely. That is, listen, my legacy is to get people in this industry.
Right.
I want to say this. If you want to cast for the show and you're a guest, go to Diane Wallace casting page. No, for the crew. Go to Diane Wallace casting page on Facebook. You could, cast for the crew. If you want to cast as a guest, you go to Tracy Sinclair at mountainview.com.
Okay, well, we can put.
Have you ever had a full radio morning show as part of the cast?
That would be great, though.
They'd be great guests.
You guys have great personalities.
We'd make our beds and everything.
Rodney's in there. Could we broadcast from out there? He's saying
Rodney
yes.
says thumbs
giving
up.
us the yes.
He's our engineer.
Yeah, we've had a couple of local people who have done that. I think some of their moms have reached out to us once or twice, and some of your crew and Fresh. I'm so curious about BravoCon. Like, what what is the difference between fans of your show and like Housewives fans?
Okay, listen. BravoCon is epic. 75,000 people in a weekend.
Gosh.
And the way Bravo sets it up, it is all about the fan experience. And there's a Bravo Palooza. I go, I'll never walk in there again because everybody's day drinking. So you have security around you the whole time. And they open the doors and they go, go have fun. You're like, and all these people are screaming at you. And you're like, yeah, I'm good.
Captain Sandy, do you remember when Bravo used to be supposedly just opera and ballet, and now it's this? What I'm fascinated with is, maybe it was you that floated the notion, maybe they misquoted you, but you're a big fan of a crossover, and you'd love to do it with the Vanderpump.
Lisa, right? But however, just you want Lisa, not the people that work there.
Right.
Lisa and her friends, because they would be very, corrective.
And her friends are Gordon Ramsay.
Yeah. Exactly.
Hey, so what is amongst the crew? What's the rule on philandering with each other?
Listen, they work hard, they play hard. As long as it stays below deck and they don't hurt each other, I don't really care.
I think that's a good mindset. I mean, you let them discover what they're going to discover. It obviously makes for great television. But what I also love is, again, in from your point of view, the line stops here with me, and if you will not F up my career, because this is nice, this TV ride, but you really put the blood and sweat equity into. Yes. And your credentials are really, they're very, amazing what you've been able to achieve.
That's right. There's a line. They know it. And I have to say most people respect that. Listen, people do drugs. I don't care. Yeah. I used to do a lot of drugs, right? But just don't bring it on board. The other thing is don't hurt each other. Mm-hmm. Just be kind. Like if they don't want to be with you and they hooked up with you and now they hooked up with you, it's like that's a thing. It happens. I remember you got to learn to live with it.
The story, and it was from a while ago, or maybe a couple of years ago, similar sort of super yacht thing, and something went awry on the ship, and the couple of people died, and a number of the captain and some of the crew members were brought up on manslaughter charges.
The sailing yacht off of Sicily.
Is that what it was?
You're talking about?
Yeah,
yes, It's really sad.
I mean, so that stuff, you've got to protect yourself from that.
The minute someone dies, we're all under investigation.
Yeah.
Or someone gets hurt.
Yeah,
just like a pilot.
Yeah. Sandy, captain seems like a job somebody can do as long as your eyesight and your hearing and all that stuff is sharp. You can do it for
can't be colorblind.
Quite as long. You can't be colorblind. How long do you want to keep being a captain?
Oh my gosh, I love it. So it's not physical for me anymore, right? Because I used to work on deck. Mm-hmm. I'm just managing. I'm driving a boat, managing a lot of logistics. A lot of relationship building, right? Even with the production, like what we do now, it is such a great team, when everyone's getting along, and you can tell if production's getting along inside that room, because they take a cabin, they rip it, it's Hollywood, right? They rip it all apart, they put the monitors in kind of like this. They even name us the cabins.
That's great.
Does any of the crew get seasick from time to time?
Oh, yeah. So sometimes I make them get seasick. So if I'm not happy with the cast, I'll shove that boat in every wave I can find.
Well, let me ask you to that point. Obviously, your amount of years, we used to, my dad we had a couple boats. We were out on the water all the time. And it is amazing and terrifying and weird and out of left field happens all the time. Can you recollect one particular time where you thought, this is where I check out, where you were in a situation so harrowing it didn't seem like you were coming back from it?
In the Red Sea, I had a fire, chased by pirates, rescued by a warship. Stuck in Hodeidah for 13 days, right? Whoa. So rocket launchers right next to me, wondering if I'm going to be taken hostage. In a car, driving through Hodeidah with all the crew, thinking this is where we're going to be held hostage. Yes, so many things. And I actually called my sister from the satellite phone and said, hey, I want you to write these names down. We got pirates on the way and a warship coming to rescue us. She swears to this day that I said we're all going to die. I said I never said that.
Did the warship have to intervene?
Yeah, the warship rescued us.
Wow.
Towed us in Hodeidah.
Oh my goodness.
Amazing.
The closest I feel like I ever came to death, I was on a boat. I was deep sea fishing out in the Atlantic, and I really haven't been on a boat since. And I have I don't ever want to go on a cruise. I just think they're too big. And the thing is, I'm a strong swimmer, right? I'm not afraid of the water. I just think I have a deep respect for the large bodies of water and what it can do. And we got stuck in a squall. It was a beautiful, perfect day, and then all of a sudden it was raining and pouring, and the waves were crashing over the boat. And I was like, oh my God, this is it. This is where I check out. I'm only 16 years old. I haven't had sex yet.
Yeah.
Would you see
it's
it?
scary.
Yeah. Would you see
I've
it?
been scared.
Yeah.
At sea.
You get scared as hell?
Absolutely. But I always look at the crew when all the crew come out of their cabins and they come to the bridge.
Yeah.
I'm already shaking.
Yeah.
So I just smile and go, did you miss me?
Is the trade-off, to me, it seems like with anything, like I'm big into animals and pets and so on and so forth, and the pact you make is they're going to probably pass and you're going to have to witness their death, but there's the trade-off. The trade-off for being there and the sun rising on the ocean and seeing these miracles of nature happen and everything that you see is that occasionally you're going to be scared crapless because something's out of your control. Is that how you view it?
Yes. At night, I've walked out onto the bow, seen the Milky Way, and go, oh my God, I'm in charge of this. And I used to be that person.
Yeah.
It's really cool. And then the sun rises. Like every morning, I would say to the person that was on the early watch, wake me up at 5. Let's go water skiing because the sun's breaking the horizon. Mm-hmm. And then we'd water ski before the guests got up. And then we would go to the village and get fresh croissants and things like that and bring it back. And that's
great.
how I'd start the
Unbelievable.
day.
That sounds pretty awesome.
That sounds
Wow.
great.
All right, well, listen, Captain Sandy Yawn is going to be appearing at the Philly Home and Garden Show, and it's the Convention Center at Oaks. You can see her today at 6 p.m. And then tomorrow at 1 p.m. And stop by. If you got any questions about Below Deck, you can definitely pose those to her as a Q&A and everything. What a fascinating gig. You seem like a really, really cool person, and what a great job as well. But thanks for stopping by and sharing your story with us.
Thanks for having me.
You got. Oh, and I have a better song to leave with. This is.
There we go.
Little Christopher Cross. We're out on the water right now. I can feel it as we speak. Thank you, Captain Sandy Yawn. Yeah. We're going to take a quick break, and we will come back in just a moment. So stay with us.
Giving her a hard time saying, that she wasn't able to make an appointment because my younger sister is only 11 years old.
Put your mother on the phone.
Yes, I'm trying to schedule a hysterectomy.
That's pretty funny, Kevin. And so how did she prove to them that she was indeed the mom?
Well, they obviously asked her the harder questions that an 11-year-old.
Who's president?
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
So,
that would be annoing. Yes, all the time.
Thanks, Kevin. All right, listen. So now I want to hear from childlike sounding people.
Yeah.
Right.
To call us. 215-263-WMMR. If you get mistaken as a child because of your voice, I want to hear that. This is something we can do on the radio.
My friend in college had a voice that sounded and it was exacerbated by the phone. He sounded like a kid, like a little boy, and he was forever getting brick walls. Can you put your parents on?
Yeah.
But obviously he wasn't talking like a 6-year-old or an 8-year-old, but he just sounded like a kid.
Let me go to Heather. Hi, Heather. Good morning.
Hey, guys. What's up?
Yeah, Heather. What's going on?
My niece is almost 30 years old, and she gave birth within the last, 7 months. And she tells me that, people give her dirty looks because she's got a baby and she looks young. I'm like, nah, that's not the case. Until I went out with her shopping one time, and I walked a little back, just far back, just to, see if she was full of crap or not. And sure enough, people look at the baby, they look up at her, and she's very slim. She's all skin and bone. She's gorgeous, but she has this angelic face that I think makes her look 15 years younger.
Like, what's your troubling story, sweetheart?
Right.
What happened to you?
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I can definitely see that. I've seen women who are tiny who have babies that are like a half their.
Yeah.
It's like carrying around a full-sized human for them.
Somebody texted in and said being able to shop in the kids' clothes section can help save some money. That's
I know people
true.
who buy.
If you don't mind Hello Kitty on your shirt.
No, well, I know people who do it, and I actually just did it for the first time, but will buy kids' Nikes because they're cheaper than the adult Nike.
Okay.
How big can you get them? Can you get them?
I mean, I can buy a kid size, and it's equivalent to the size shoe that I wear. Yeah, obviously,
little feet.
The larger size shoe you wear, I don't know that you're going to be able to.
What size?
I wear a 7, 6.5, 7.
So it'd be like a kid's 8 or a kid's 9.
No, what is it? It's a kid's 5, I think.
Okay.
Wow.
Yeah, I think it's a size and a half or 2 sizes down.
So I was able to save by shopping in the kids section for my condoms.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, they were much
When
smaller.
I was a waiter, I needed to get pants for my waiting job, and I ended up going to Kohl's and I shopped. I got my pants in the kids' husky section.
My son is what you call stocky. He's husky. He's a whale.
Why'd you do that?
It was cheaper.
It was cheaper.
Listen, I
Okay.
had no money,
Okay.
and I
Yeah.
just needed like black Dockers, and I think
I'm interested in the house dress.
Where do the fat kids shop?
Where those huge gelatinous kids shopping?
Let me go to Joe. Hey, Joe, good morning.
Hey, you guys rock.
Thank you, Joe. What's up, buddy?
So when I started teaching initially, after I graduated, I was actually at my alma mater, and they asked me to go work at my high school, which I was really happy to do, to teach Spanish. And I have a backpack that's a professional bag to carry my laptop in. And I'm walking back to the other school that I normally teach at, and another teacher in the hallway stops. He's like, "Hey, son, do you have your hall pass?" And I work here.
Yeah.
Dude. I work here! Hey! Hey! I work here,
You
a-hole!
son of a bitch! Imagine you think this little kid is freaking out. I swear to God, I'm going to sleep with your wife.
Oh, that's funny, Joe.
Yeah, no. Does it become annoying, Joe?
Yeah, I mean, that's why I had to grow out a full beard. Because if not, like nowadays, like if I shaved it off, I would look like a middle school student, and I don't want to get flagged down again.
Preston, I'm thinking of that Munsters episode where Eddie has the full beard.
Oh, yes. Hey, by the way, so if you watch Umbrella Academy, the character number 5, he is a young guy, looks really, really young, but acts much, much older.
Right.
And his
great.
character in real life is an elderly guy, but he's in a kid's body. And he pulls that off.
He's great.
Seamlessly. And I'm always amazed by that. Somebody who can
project that.
You might sit there and go, okay, maybe this guy's in his 30s and he's got some kind of a condition that makes him look like he's, 13 years old.
You refer to people, kids like that, they say they're possessed of an old soul.
An old soul, yeah.
The only time I ever felt like he wasn't doing a great job acting like an adult in this past season was when he was drinking alcohol. I was like, if he actually ever drank alcohol, he wouldn't be drinking like that. Do you know what I mean?
I do, yeah.
Let me go to Ashley, who sounds very young. Hi, Ashley. Good morning.
Good morning.
Hi,
Yeah, there you
Ashley. So let's hear you chat a little bit. What have you? Tell us a little bit about yourself.
So I'm 41.
Oh, wow.
And I get from like teenager to young 20s. And I look very young too.
Okay, so not only do you look young, you sound young. So that's a double edge when you're trying to say buy alcohol or go into a bar or something.
Do you get carded a lot?
And yes, absolutely. And I have a 21-year-old daughter too. So when I was young, when she was younger, I would get dirty looks all the time. Like anytime I went to the store, people would like give me dirty looks, and I even had a lady at the store come up to me and tell me I should be ashamed of myself.
What?
What? Because she thought you
I was like,
because she thought you were like a teenager with a child with an adult child, or
yes.
None of your business. First,
Do you guys get mistaken for sisters? You and your daughter?
Yes.
That's got to be cool in one way.
Yeah.
So when is it the most frustrating? Like when strangers are berating you at Wawa?
Yeah, like it was just embarrassing. Like it, and I shouldn't have to tell someone like what my age is. Like,
Right.
Here's my ID.
Yeah.
Like just mind your business.
Yeah. Exactly.
Have you ever been in a place? I mean, you always have to make sure you have that ID on you, or you will end up screwed in a number of situations.
Always.
Yeah. No.
Even checking into hotels, they're like, excuse me, where are your parents?
Yeah. Where's your mom? Where is your mommy?
If you're sitting, if you're at a restaurant and you're with a whole group of friends, adults, whatever, and you order a cocktail, or sometimes you the only one that they'll ask to see an ID?
Always.
Always.
So have you ever been offered like a comic book or like a?
Stare at it.
Yeah.
Like they'll stare at it for like a good minute. And I know they want to be like, especially when they hear me speak too, because I sound really.
That doesn't help.
Okay. All right. Thank you, Ashley.
You know what I think adds to it, because it does happen to me a lot, because you know how young.
We're having a good conversation, so we
She's
decided
terrific.
to just continue on with that, and we're going to move the bizarre file to now, as well as lesson question, trash, and music news. So we'll be knocking all of this stuff out at this very segment. So let's go ahead and get to the B file. I got the stories to share with you.
WMMR presents Preston and Steve's Bizarre File.
Brought to you by Horizon Services. They offer same-day emergency service and no emergency fees. You can book now at horizonservices.com, and help is on the way. Well, this is never good. A Texas dentist was arrested for allegedly performing surgery while intoxicated at a pediatric dental office.
Is there a case to be made that could assist with surgery?
If you're a good lawyer, maybe. So Kelly Buck was taken into custody earlier this week at Pediatric Dentistry of Sherman after officers responded to a report of an intoxicated dentist.
Why is it always the patient that gets to get anesthetized?
Lieutenant Sam Boyle said the caller alleged that there was a dentist practicing and showing signs of intoxication.
I can do it.
When officers arrived around noon on Monday, they found Buck exhibiting signs of intoxication. Buck failed a sobriety test and was arrested on a state jail felony charge of performing surgery while intoxicated.
Doctor, that's a butter knife.
Buck has been a licensed dentist in Texas since 2016 and has a clean disciplinary file. The 36-year-old was booked into county jail, released on a $10,000 bond. Police emphasized how serious they take cases like this. They did not specify whether Buck appeared to be intoxicated by alcohol or drugs. If convicted, she faces up to 2 years in prison.
Would you feel concerned if you were wheeled into surgery and your doctor had an ankle monitor?
Maybe.
Yeah.
Although that's right out of the pit.
Yeah.
You watch that show. Italian stunt pilot Dario Costa made aviation history by becoming the first person to land a plane on a moving train and then taking off again.
Wow.
Flying at Zebco Edge 540 a Zebco Edge 540 aircraft. Costa touchdown on a small runway set on the last car of a train traveling at 75 miles an hour. The landing was essentially blind because the plane's angle of descent and the train's forward motion made it impossible to see the runway. Costa relied entirely on his training and instincts to pull it off. Years of planning, simulations, and controlled tests went into preparing for the stunt, and since rehearsals on an actual moving train weren't possible, he also had to deal with heavy turbulence and shifting airspeeds from the train before completing a vertical takeoff back into the sky.
Do they believe this will assist people who have missed a train?
Yeah, maybe.
That's crazy. Something I saw on Instagram.
I know what it is.
Okay. The tractor trailer?
Yes.
Yes.
Explain it.
Okay. This tractor trailer is driving 80 miles per hour. Okay.
Yeah.
There's a guy on the back of this tractor trailer who gets launched off of the tractor trailer at 80 miles per hour.
So, Marissa, they have a mechanism it's at the back of the cab of the truck, and there's a long bed. And at some point, they fire this thing up. He's in this seat, and it shoots him at 80 miles an hour, the opposite direction, going backwards to the back of the bed. And when he lands on the ground, he's at a standstill because they counteract each other. The truck is going forward at 80 miles an hour. The thing shoots him backwards at 80 miles an hour.
It's unbelievable.
And he lands as if he just hopped off the back of the truck.
We should try that.
We can do this.
Try that.
Casey and
I volunteer.
You're a champ for volunteer. Marissa?
I will do it.
Marissa is the tiniest.
I would totally do that.
So then with you, we can just use RC cars.
Micro machine.
Yeah, it's pretty amazing. All right, moving on to our next story. Dramatic videos have captured the moment flames spewed from manholes in New York City, causing cars to explode and prompting evacuations of hundreds of nearby residents. 2 people were taken to the hospital after 2 manhole fires erupted in Brooklyn on Wednesday morning. The incident escalated rapidly after the FDNY received a call at about 3:20 a.m. for reports of manhole fires and elevated carbon monoxide inside a 7-story building. Videos circulating online show firefighters desperately attempting to battle the flames as they shoot up from the ground and incinerate nearby cars. More than 140 first responders rushed to the scene, and panicked residents recalled watching cars blow up in front of them. One of the neighbors said, "We went from a gas leak to watching our car blow up. The car was on top of a manhole, and it it blow up, and I almost dropped to the floor. According to Hattie Dugard.
It blow up.
Yeah.
Go ahead, continue.
Firefighters went door to door to wake up residents and tell them to get out of there. They had buses to shuttle them off. Wow.
Your neighbor said it blow up.
In Australia, a venomous snake wrapped around a woman's leg in her backyard, and the incident was captured on video. It's a stark reminder to be aware of snake activity where you live. The woman living in Geelong, Victoria, Australia, encountered the snake when it moved from under a wall in her backyard. The snake was more than 3 feet long and wrapped around her leg as she was walking barefoot. Snake catcher Geelong, a licensed snake controller, identified the snake as a male copperhead and confirmed that while it wrapped around her leg, it did not bite her. Fortunately, she wasn't hurt.
They are venomous, are they not?
She was lucky, yeah, because Australian copperhead snakes are venomous. They can cause fatal bites.
So that's why you should probably, at least in Australia, have the fattest legs you can get.
Yes.
Others have captured videos of terrifying interactions between snakes and people around boat ramps and in other public spaces as well.
It's friggin' Australia, man.
All right, and that is where we will wrap up the Bizarre File this morning because we are running late with that. And we'll dive into the lesson question. And we're going to give away a pair of tickets as MMR Rocks the Blue Man Group. And that is going to be on February 24th at the Miller Theater. So that's Monday, right? Yeah, the 4th?
No.
Tuesday.
Wait.
The 4th is Wednesday.
Wednesday.
Yay.
Thank you. All right. I'm bad with math. All right, so here is the question we have for you. Mayor Dingus is changing his last name to what? 610-660-9333. Let's see if you heard that at about 8:11 this morning. Mayor Dingus is changing his last name to what? 610-660-9333. If you heard it, you need to call right now.
The trash business is a gold mine. 93.3 WMMR with Preston and Steve's Hollywood Trash.
All right, here we go. Trash, and then we get the answers. Steve, what's going on this morning?
All right, Preston. Bianca Censori will be taking the witness stand in a lawsuit brought against her husband, Kanye West, by a former employee. In preparation, the court has sent detailed instructions insisting Censori, quote, cover your bush.
Oh, my God.
Brooklyn Beckham posting a long love letter to his wife, Nicola Peltz, insisting she will always be his priority. Brooklyn also promised that by summer, he will finally tell her exactly what it is he does for a living. And finally, Tone Loc continues to recover in a Georgia hospital after what is being referred to as a, quote, medical incident. Apparently, doctors quickly surmised that Loc's Medina was too cold.
Oh, dude.
Slowly raised the temperature.
No. All right, let's see if we can get an answer to the lesson question. And we need to know the last name of Mayor Dingus is changing to what? And we will go to Paul and see if he knows it. Hey, Paul, good morning.
Hey, what's going on, guys?
Looking for the answer, Paul. So Mayor Dingus changing his last name to what?
Is it Meatloaf?
Yes. Just a second, brother. We are going to set you up with some tickets to see the Blue Man Group. It's coming up on February 24th, Miller Theater, presented by Ensemble Arts Philly. Blue Man Group creates fun, disruptive, and out-of-the-ordinary atmosphere that exhilarates the senses and uplifts spirits and audiences of all ages. You can get your tickets today at ensembleartsphilly.org.
Now, Preston and Steve's Music News on 93.3 WMMR.
Brought to you by Acme, and Acme is making your grocery shopping easier than ever. You can download the Acme mobile app to find personalized deals, earn rewards points for every purchase, or you can shop for convenient delivery or pickup. Acme, fresh foods, local flavors. All right, we will begin with a story about Volbeat. They have made Fleming C. Lund their permanent lead guitarist after a year touring with the band. Yeah, Lund, who plays in other bands like the Arcane Order, Temple of Scorn, and my favorite, Ass in Hell.
Ass in Hell.
Officially joined following the departure of Rob Caggiano in
I'm wearing my Ass in Hell t-shirt right now.
2023. The band announced the news on social media saying that they are excited to finally have Lund as a permanent member of the band after he laid down solos on their latest album, God of Angels Trust. Caggiano played with Volbeat for 10 years and 4 studio albums before leaving in 2023.
Volbeat has, I would consider them, they have a very uniform sound. I can quickly tell.
Yeah.
And I think it has to do with the way the vocals are always recorded. You know what I'm saying?
Yep, I do know what you mean. Yep. All right. Could there be a reunion of Journey and lead singer Steve Perry? In a wide-ranging interview with Ultimate Classic Rock, Jonathan Cain says that overtures have been made to get Perry to join the band for one or more shows on the band's upcoming tour.
I thought Perry was with Acid Hell.
No. And apparently, Perry hasn't shot the idea down. I have a follow-up.
All right.
He said Neil already asked, and he says Perry's thinking about it, and I hope he comes out. It's never too late. We've got 100 shows, so he's welcome at any one of them. He didn't say no. Leave it at that. Well, Steve has responded to Jonathan Cain, and the former lead singer of the band is now responding. He took to social media yesterday writing, "While I'm always grateful for the love people still have for Journey," I know, you can see what's coming.
Yeah.
"The rumors about me rejoining the band are simply not true, and I want to gently put them to rest." He said, "I completely understand why people would hope for that. The music we created together means a great deal to me, too. But I'm continuing to explore new creative work and really enjoy working on new music that reflects where I am now."
I'm sorry if I missed it, but when was the last time they performed together, all as a band, as Journey?
Long time.
Yeah.
Could not tell you. It was, Steve Marissa will look that up and see when the last. It's been decades.
Yeah.
Yeah. But,
I mean,
they just, no.
We've seen other, listen, on a lesser scale, Oasis, we've seen things that we thought would never happen. This one seems like it's not going to happen.
Yeah. And even Neil Sean and Jonathan Cain don't get along.
Yeah.
And they've been headbutting for years.
Right.
And they still stick it out. The Steve Perry thing, I don't see three people that really dislike each other getting back together. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It'd be pretty tough.
I saw a picture of Steve Perry, and he looks like Bruno Kirby now. Have you seen?
Yeah.
He looks like Bruno Kirby.
A little bit. Yeah.
So he officially left in February of 1987, and then on November 3rd, 1991, they got together for a one-off and haven't since. That was for Bill
91.
Graham.
Real? Okay.
They had done a benefit concert for Bill Graham. Oh, it was like his after he passed away.
Yeah, it's been over 30 years.
Yeah.
35 years.
Exhume Bill Graham.
But they officially didn't announce it until May of 1998 that they were separated.
Okay. They went their separate ways.
Hey, that's like that Journey song.
See what happened there?
Yeah.
All right, couple of things to mention. Let's see. We gave away Bruce Springsteen tickets earlier, and there are more tickets to be won today. 2 o'clock hour, Matt's going to have some for you.
Matt Carr!
Brent in the 5 o'clock hour, and then Jackie in the 8 o'clock hour. So listen up, be the correct number caller when you're told, and win those tickets. They don't go on sale till tomorrow morning at 10 a.m. However, a few other shows have just gone on sale about 30 minutes ago. Just to remind you, Shinedown, that show is coming up July 23rd at Xfinity Mobile Arena, and they'll be joined by Coheed and Cambria. Dave Matthews Band, 4 shows Friday, July 10th at Freedom Mortgage Pavilion, and on Saturday the 11th, that's through Ticketmaster as well, on sale now, and Lenny Kravitz. Of course, we announced that yesterday. Those tickets are on sale as well, and the show is May 16th at Ocean Casino Resort. So if you want to get some great shows already being planned and tickets on sale today, so go get them. All right, and that is all I have in music news for you this morning. We have a final break to take. We'll come back in a second. Matt will be here. We'll get the letter of the day. We'll give away that Word of the Week prize, and we'll see what he's got coming up. Stay with us. We'll be right back.
Incredibly young.
Yeah, because I look so young. No, but
it was Preston and Steve and the Kid was the original title.
No, but seriously, if I don't have makeup on, I always get carded. Like they'll look at
Really?
me. Yeah, if I guess I don't know, I look younger or whatever. And what was amazing was when I went out to dinner with my best friend Elisa Frederico, aka Dressing Jane, and they carded her and not me. And they carded me and not her. We're the exact same age. So of course, when the lady walked away, I was like, I clearly aged better than you.
I'm going to go to, hang on, Kevin wants us to try something out. Hey, Kevin, good morning.
Good morning, Gadzooks.
Gadzooks, what's up, bud?
So my daughter has the same issue everybody else does. She sounds so much younger than she is, and she looks younger. So I was going to have her talk to you guys a little bit, and then we'd give you the surprise on how old she is today.
All right.
okay.
It's her birthday today. All right, so what's her name?
Her name is Phoenix.
Okay. And, hey, Phoenix, how you doing?
I'm good.
Okay, so we can hear your voice a little bit. Tell us a little bit about yourself, where you grew up, where you went to school, stuff like that.
Neshaminy.
Oh, I went to Neshaminy, in Pennsylvania. It's hilarious because the amount of the times that people ask me like how old I am, it's hilarious.
Okay, all right.
Because like I look and I sound younger than I am, and I've had many people tell me that they think that I'm 16.
Okay.
I would guess younger.
I'd guess younger.
I would say
too.
middle school.
Yeah, I was going to say like 13 years old. Yeah, something like that.
So Phoenix just turned 21.
Hey, happy birthday!
Yeah, that's awesome.
Thank you.
And are you ready to face the now? Number one, do you drink alcohol, or are you going to start drinking alcohol today?
Probably. I'm probably gonna have a drink when I get home from after work.
All right, are you are going to be prepared to have that ID ready to go all the time, I guess.
Yeah.
What about like things like R-rated movies and stuff like that? Has anybody ever stopped you and checked your ID?
Honestly, no.
Okay.
Really? Okay. Like, you sound so young. They probably proof you for like milk at Wawa, or if you're purchasing. You do. Yeah, I would have put you in like 11, 12. You know. Oh well, that's cool. Listen, there's a plus side to that. We assume because you are this way, you will age. You'll look younger longer. But I have seen people hit that wall where they've looked young and sounded young all their lives, and then it just like snaps and they fall apart. So hopefully that won't happen to you.
All right, cool. Well, thank you guys for your call. Appreciate it. Happy birthday to you.
Thank you. Have a good day.
She does sound
Speaking
young.
to somebody who looks and sounds young, and I just saw a story about her this morning. Yardley Smith.
Yes.
Who's the voice of Lisa Simpson.
Just got married.
She got married to her security guard, somebody who was in charge of her security. So that's
her security.
They were doing a little story on her, and she's one of those who always looked way younger and sounded way younger than she actually was, because that voice of Lisa Simpson is almost exactly just her regular speaking voice. Let me go. Hang on here. I'm going to go to Shannon. Hi, Shannon. Good morning.
Good morning.
Hey, what's up, Shannon?
Not much. So I started working at a funeral home, my family funeral home, when I was 20. And I look really young. I sound really young. And my first experience was when I started answering the phone. I answered the phone, and this lady thought I was like 14 years old. She just couldn't stop laughing. And I was like, I'm trying to get your information. I'm trying to be professional. And she just wouldn't stop laughing. She's just like, how old are you? You sound like you're like 12. Why are you answering the funeral home?
Shannon, did this woman just have a loved one die recently that it called?
Yes.
And she had the moment. Okay.
My husband just died in a horrible locomotive crash, but you're really pepping me up.
Right. So I just was like, all right, I'm trying to be taken seriously, but you know, I was like, do you want to take a break? Call me back? Like, I don't know, whatever you want to do. I mean,
Shannon, they must think, or she must have thought that you use the bodies, you drink their blood to remain eternally young.
Yeah.
That's what's happening over there. They're drinking the blood. That's funny, especially at a funeral home.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I look really young too. So when I would take funerals, people, just are like, "What the heck is this chick doing? She can't be in charge."
It's routinely a funeral home. It's not like a teenager's summer job,
Right, exactly.
Yeah. And I automatically think of old people when I think somebody running a funeral home. Well, I'm sure it's not.
I'm
the
so
case.
sorry about your loss and everything. I'm sorry. It was like so awesome.
All right. Thank you, Shannon. Appreciate it. Some people have been on hold for a while. I'm going to go to Matt next. Hi, Matt. Good morning.
Good morning, guys. Gadzooks.
Gadzooks, man. What's going on?
So, I'm 30, and my wife a couple years ago was shopping for a wedding dress. They thought she was going for a prom dress.
Oh, my God. That's hilarious.
It happens all the time. I grew a beard just so that I look my age, but she's 5'0" and has a really young face. We're out to dinner, like, her parents take us out to dinner or something. She gets carded, I don't, and I'm like, why does this look so creepy now?
Yeah, totally. Oh, my God, Matt, so you have a beard, and you look like a molester then, right?
A little creepy, yeah.
Yeah.
It's like she's wearing a wedding ring. We're with her parents. Just come on.
Right.
Oh, that's funny.
I bet you when you walk along, people look for those hand signals like, I know she's been abducted. I'm just waiting for that hand signal.
Wow.
Yeah.
All right. Thanks, Matt. Appreciate it. Then there are those people that are born that look older than they actually are. We're talking about this story. Simone Biles, the gymnast, was asked if she wanted a coloring book as she was getting on a flight.
It's too funny.
But when you're a teenager and you look older, that can play in your advantage.
Yeah.
Because that's the person that buys
Goes
the
by
beer.
the yeah, exactly.
Or at least tries to.
I got us hookers and beer for tonight.
Let me go to, let's see, we got a bunch
Best
of people.
elementary school ever.
Let's go to Chris. Hey, Chris, good morning.
Hey, what's the difference between people from Dubai and people from Abu Dhabi?
What was it?
Abu Dhabi do.
Yeah.
Yeah, I forget the actual.
People from Dubai don't like the Flintstones. People from Abu
Dhabi do. It's one of my favorites, man. Never goes old.
All right, what's up, Chris?
So my wife is 5'1", and she looks. Everyone jokes she looks like she's 12.
Yeah.
So we've been married 13 years, together for 15. We have our oldest son is 12. It's just I called in about the rated R movie, but you touched on that earlier. But we get carded for rated R movies every once in a while.
Wow. Is she assumed to be your daughter?
What's that?
Do they assume sometimes that she's your daughter?
The movie attendant did, but the people at Graterford Prison did. I was a correction officer at Graterford Prison before it turned to Phoenix, and they every once in a while have searches, even for employees. So I brought her to work because she wanted my car for the day, and I brought her to work, and the guy asked me, "So what are you going to do with your daughter?" This is my wife. She has a driver's license.
Oh,
Jeez,
my God.
So do you sense that, Chris, that it's kind of flattering, or is it more annoying?
I love it.
What about her? What does she think about it, though?
I would assume she thinks it's flattering. I mean, it is a compliment.
Yeah.
I agree.
Especially when you're going in and out of the prison.
Wow.
Get all those
to the point now where she has to get a duplicate ID so I can carry one of her IDs on me because sometimes she doesn't carry hers. And if we wanted to go to get a night drink or whatever, don't worry, I got your ID, babe.
Nice.
Yeah, you'll be screwed. Yes, absolutely.
All right. Thanks, Chris. I appreciate it. All right. Wow. Well, yeah, it's it must be a bit of a pain, but somewhat flattering.
Yeah.
Like you were saying, Steve, I think that can kind of work in your favor. All right. Anyhow, thank you for the phone calls. I appreciate it. Casey has alerted me. Bright Side from The Killers, wrapping us up at 10:40, the Preston and Steve show. Steve just analyzed a lyric that had been driving him crazy in that song for a while.
We in the are we human or are we dancer?
Yeah.
Right? And I found it comes from Hunter S. Thompson.
And it means?
It means don't. If you're a dancer dancing with everyone else, it's sort of a groupthink, as opposed to being an individual human.
I don't pay attention to lyrics closely enough. I didn't even recognize that. That would have thrown me off.
To figure out what it meant.
I like
and
that.
Apparently, that's what it means, or that's what the person in this article
That's
wrote.
what the internet says.
The friggin' internet.
Must be true.
Let me see. I would like to take a moment to thank several people and whatnot for today. I wanted to thank Papa John's.
Yeah!
That's not a person. That's a whatnot. And I would also like to thank Captain Sandy Yawn for being here this morning.
She was terrific. We could have gone longer with her. She was informative, and what a life.
Yeah, Below Deck Mediterranean, and she is going to be appearing at the Philly Home and Garden Show today, 6 o'clock, tomorrow, 1 o'clock, and stop by and see her if you will, and also stop by and see Casey while he's there tomorrow from 4 to 6.
Captain Casey.
Yeah, Captain Casey. I will be there playing cornhole, so you can come out and challenge me in cornhole. You could maybe
Captain
win
Cornhole.
Captain Cornhole.
That's what they call me.
Yeah.
You can maybe win some Motley Crue tickets. But, dude, Captain Sandy had, fans waiting for her out in the green room area here.
Is that right?
Yes.
Rodney came down here to take a picture with her. So that's pretty awesome. And Ryan, what are you saying?
Rodney sprinted down. You can hear the keys going down the hallway. It was great.
He was talking to her about some other captain. She recorded a video on her phone to send to the other captain of Rodney saying hello.
That's awesome.
Yeah, it was really sweet.
And thank you to Ryan Shuttleworth. Created a game for us this morning. These songs have street names was the name of that.
Where these songs have street names. So,
Yeah.
thank you guys so much. It was a lot of fun.
Yeah, so we appreciate that. And also our friends at 6ABC, Matt and Aliana. We just had a nice little conversation with those guys. And then Matt Cord's getting ready to take over. So how you doing, man?
Great show today.
Thanks, man.
Yeah, I got to meet that pilot lady.
Oh,
Sandy, the captain.
Yeah, I don't watch the show, but she was really nice.
Yeah.
Terrific.
Yeah.
Captain Sandy.
Captain Sandy.
The show is worth checking out. It's I'm not a reality show guy, but they these super luxurious yachts, and it's essentially following the crew behind the scenes as they're catering, taking care of these really rich people that rent these yachts out, and the exotic places they go to. And there's a little drama that happens, but it's pretty awesome.
There is definitely an element of lifestyles of the rich and famous.
Yeah.
So you're seeing how the other half of the other half lives.
Yeah.
All right, Matt, you got a letter?
Yes.
Here we go.
Preston and Steve on 93.3 WMMR.
Now, the Daily Letter.
The Preston and Steve show is brought to you today by the letter
P, as in Primus.
Yeah, we got tickets to give away and a little overnight stay if you can be caller number 8 at 610-660-9333. But you need to know that 3-letter word in order to win. So give us a call right now. What's shaking on your end, man?
I was with Kyle Korver last night. Remember Kyle?
Yeah, of course.
And he wanted to know all about PR services and the show life. He was one of the first persons that reached out to me as soon as the news broke.
No kidding.
And yeah, it was great. He's the assistant general manager of the Atlanta Hawks now.
Oh,
I didn't know that.
Does he still look like Ashton Kutcher?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Good looking guy.
It's funny because I took a picture with him, and the first people I wanted to send it to was my mom and Pierre. Because my mom loved Kyle Korver, and then Pierre, like the only time he would go to a Sixer game is if Kyle was in town playing with like the Bulls or the Utah Jazz.
Pierre had a little crush on him.
Oh, he's a double K in town, like
double K.
We went to dinner with him a couple times in the city, and before we go to dinner with Kyle, you pray, and Pierre's like, I'm all about it. Let's pray, and like you hold hands, and So I actually just found a really cool piece of Pierre talking to Kyle about basketball that I might play later on.
Oh, that'd be nice.
Yeah, he's like, why do you wear the long black socks and no one else wears those long black socks?
Was it Kyle Korver who was in your mom's pamphlet?
Yes.
Who was the celebrity? It was him?
In the pamphlet? No.
During her services. Wasn't there a photo of her and a celebrity?
It was, oh gosh, what's his name? We had him do a Ben FM luncheon.
The singer and the guy who used to host the daytime show that got canceled.
And he's
Harry Connick.
Harry Connick. That's it. Sorry to mix it up.
But she went to a Sixer game years ago, and I got a picture of her hugging Kyle. And I posted, I said, she's finally dating again.
Oh, man.
All right, anyway. So I'll play that clip. We got a block of Nirvana. Would have been Kurt's birthday today. A block of Foreigner. A block of Prince. Springsteen tickets on my show around 2. And Pierre's vinyl cut. I haven't even opened it yet. Depeche Mode, Violator.
So we got Prince and Depeche Mode on WMMR today.
A block of Prince.
Yeah.
I don't even know if we have enough songs for a block of Prince.
I've seen Depeche Mode a couple of times in concert, and I've always
remember
loved
the show
shows.
when we were at DRE, they played Giant Stadium like 1990.
Crazy.
It was them and like the Jesus Mary Chain and like Nicer Ebb.
Yeah. And they wouldn't do any interviews except for our midday jock at the time was
Malibu Sue.
Yeah.
Yeah. Martin Gore. And they always took that was a Cure.
Yeah.
Took the QE2 over to the States because they didn't like to fly.
Oh, all right. Well, Matt's got you covered with a very interesting set of tunes for you to check out. We're looking for a winner for our Word of the Week prize, and it's John who is calling number 8, so we go to him. Hey there, John. Good morning.
Hey, good morning.
All right, John, do you know what our Word of the Week is?
I do. ELP.
Well, ELP.
ELP, Emerson, Lake, and Palmer.
Yeah.
All right, John, we're going to give you tickets to see Tim Dillon Friday, June 19th. Ocean Casino Resort in Atlantic City. We'll give you an overnight stay. We'll give you $150 so you can buy some food and drink for that night, and you are good to go, my friend. So congratulations and have fun, okay?
Awesome. Thank you, guys.
You got it, buddy. Tickets are on sale now at theoceanac.com. And we'll take this moment to thank our sponsors. Preston and Steve Show brought to you today by Duncan. The Preston and Steve Show runs on Duncan. Also brought to you by the Filling Home and Garden Show. It's February 20th through the 22nd. So this weekend, use promo code KC. You can get your discount tickets at fillinghomeandgarden.com. And also brought to you by GiveMeTheVin.com, America's best car buyer. Tonight, Marissa Magnata will be at the New Britain Inn. I think you should go there from 6 to 8. Our friends at Pacifico are having this little pre-party for the Cardboard Classic, and Marissa is going to have a bunch of lift tickets, and she's also got a pair of VIP passes for the event to give away.
And she's going to unveil her finely honed Tarzan scream tonight.
Oh, I've been practicing it. That's why I keep disappearing.
All right, and there's specials on Pacifico, so make sure that you join Marissa tonight, 6 to 8. New Britain Inn. Next week on our program, this is looking pretty solid. We have comedian and actress Whitney Cummings joining us.
Love her.
We will have, and it's been a long time since we've had him on the show, musician Matis Yahoo.
Wow.
Some of our favorite in-studio performances have come from Modest Yahoo.
And he's a great performer. And speaking of great performers, we have Emily Sailors of the Indigo Girls stopping by.
Wow. Emily, and who was the other girl?
Amy.
Amy and Emily, yeah.
I'm a fan. I've always been. I'm going to have to watch Lilith Fair this weekend, Marissa.
Closer to fine.
Do it.
She will be in the studio, so that's going to be really cool. So that is it. We're done. Rage on. Have yourself a great weekend and a great day in the morning, and we'll see you later, gang. Bye-bye.